Welcome, guys. You are watching the APRU Rampage Invitational. And this, of course, parts of the 2022 Metagame Conference. This is the Valorant leg. My name is Daydem, and I'll be your caster for today with my friend here, Dash.
And man, it's been a great day today. This is going to be a battle between a lot of these teams that has been ready for this one, especially our first game is going to be between Esports Chile and also Borregos Guadalajara. And this would be a very interesting match since the last patch that we had on Valorant, that there's a lot of changes that happen, and also, as we remember, it would be great maps altogether for these teams, because I mean, these maps are fairly new. I mean, at this point, are they actually still new? Never mind that, because these maps are something that I want to say.
Yeah, absolutely. These are maps, of course, where you can showcase that prowess. Of course, first one, we have our Ascent picked by UCH. Rather, GDL. And the second one, we have Icebox by UCH. And the third map decider, should we go into it, is going to be Breeze. Now, it is a best of 3, Dash. And the first one, Ascent, this is a map where there's a lot of room for, I want to say, creativity. Because you can go up with a lot of initiator comps in this map, right? A lot of before Fade came out, the standard here was a KO into a Sova, but now more and more people opting for that Fade into something like a KO sometimes into a Raze. But the fact is, you can't have a Fade that's alone. But Fade is just so good. It's just so good right now. Fade into the Raze, Paint Shells into the Seas. There's very few things you can do once you get caught up, which is also why Omen has slowly risen in the meta, but not as much as a Fade. So I'm really excited to see what our teams here are going to be turning up in terms of composition. Speaking of which, our teams are, as you mentioned earlier, Esports U Chile and Borregos Guadalajara. And here we have it, the hero or the agent select screen we have on our screens. And what do you know, Dash? Fade on Navida and back him immediately on that Raze.
Honestly, I really like the fact that Fade has risen to the meta, and that makes what I like about that is because Fade is in the meta, Omen is gonna be in the meta just because of the fact that she is there, and that's why we don't really see. We do see some Sovas, but most of the time Fade is really preferred on these types of maps in where there's a lot of ways for the hunt and also the recon from Fade would be able to work, and that's why everybody has been loving Fade, and the ultimate also has been really helpful, especially for retaking sites.
Exactly. Of course, when you have someone like a KO in their hands, you would expect that KO to be heavy fragger, and actually that works out really, really well because you somewhat have a semi-double duelist comp. Almost, well, when you have a KO, it almost works the same way as a duelist that just provides a heck of a lot more information. On the other side of things, though, it's very much an aggressive setup here on GDL's side. They're not going for a double initiator, instead they're going for a chamber on top of Arena. I'm super excited for this, Dash, because it's not often that we see Reynas anymore. I think it was last year when we saw Reynas everywhere, particularly even in VCTs. You got things like Paper X, Sentinels. They're sort of falling off a little bit right now, right? Teams more going for the utility side, the information side, and I really miss this meta because it sort of highlights those very, very confident players. Those it's a clip former and a half when you have Arena in these type of lobbies, especially in competitions like these, where all of our players have a very, very high level of mechanical skill. I'm super excited to see if we have Arena that is going to pop off or is gonna be not, because that's what you expect, right? When you have Arena on one side, you're bringing in the confidence, but you're lacking that utility. So you got that compromise, right? But if you have a player like Snake here who can pop off, who will pop off, could provide a lot of value here.
The only utility that the Reyna could have is, as you said, Reyna only has one utility, which is the Leer. It's also easy to take down, so it's very important for the Fade or rather the Reyna to be getting all those kills, because if not, you won't be able to find any priority around. So with this, they want to start off with a push onto A side, gonna slow it down, try to get the ultimate ores. Rotation has been called already from both sides, and this would be great for Utility because they do have a fade. Getting the hunt, now they know that someone's here, at least they're waiting for the push to happen, and no info on mid, this would just make this push hard.
Yeah, 5 stack. Really taking it slow for the moment. A little bit of utility used already, but KO Knife has yet to come out. As you mentioned, rotates are done
no
for
leer.
UCH. So
Interesting.
4 members here, one anchor left in B site as the push now happening. The Vita picking up for Keith. Snake yet to find those dinks, and look at the hold from Bakim. And UCH pick up the first round. Such a quick and clean pistol, as clean as it could get here, Dash.
Yeah, that is a great hold. Honestly, they just held off everyone from all the sides, and because they didn't give any angle to be favorable when they went in. And as we said a while ago, they don't have any utilities, any flashes, any leers on their side. Yes, they had the paranoia, but that paranoia also wasn't able to hit. That just gave them a lot of leeway to get some time, position themselves, and when they tried to push, they just got punished.
Crossfire setup was real good as well, especially with 4 people already rotating into a site. Now, still playing the long game. GDL not really pulling out any surprises so far against UCH. Apart from this angle from Snake, nice little flick there for all caps, not really connecting. But this time, Dash, there is no stack. It's an all-out split, an all-out spread here for GDL, which I don't necessarily mind, although they do have the pull the trigger soon. 1 minute left, and well, UCH rotated again into a lot of priority there. 3 people, a little bit of utility usage as well, not really giving them any information. Smoke's really baiting them out. Oh, first contact in armor picks up Gambino. Novita against Keith as well.
Oh,
that's the spike here, Dash.
Shots from UCH just taking their aggression to the next level. I mean, it's a safe round, and they just want to get some eco frags before everything happens. Great timing again from Armor.
30 seconds
Last one
left.
standing, Karasu is just gonna get punished right here. I really feel it. He won't be able to survive or do any damage because of the classic, unless it makes a miracle. But doesn't even have the spike on himself, so should just be probably a free round for them.
Another looking like another flawless too, unless Karasu finds a proper right click. Spotted out by chest, but there you have it. Armor almost getting the ace. 4K.
Yeah,
for
too
UCH
aggressive,
though.
man.
But I like how UCH played that actually. GDL, I would think that they were gonna play a little bit more aggressively because it was an eco after all. But no, they decided to go for a full-on default, and UCH just a little bit of aggression there into tree and into B main, and Spectres of course making it work for them. Almost the run and gun for Armor, getting him the 4K. Now this time GDL will be put on the full guns, and it's a little bit curious to me, Dash, now that they've got the full guns, is when they actually go for the B side stack, probably going for a split here instead of going the full default, which they did do in round number 2. But they do have the liberty of time. They can still go for their default should they want to. They're waiting for that aggression from the Vita, which I absolutely love here. A lot of patience coming out of GDL, but Snake might not get this leer off. The flash against the Vita doesn't work, but the headshots do. Chest. On the peek out, the bait is there, and Snake falling down means it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Okay, getting 1-for-1. Really not bad, but looking at the rotations already, look at mid. Mid has been breached. We don't have any info on that part of the map, but they're trying to ping. At least they know that someone's here probably. But poor Keith would be able to see anyone. Back him, gets the kill onto him. And they just want to just take over this mid side. Might be able to take some more kills, but still it's a 3v3, so this could be made work. But having that info that Gambino was mid was pretty important now. At least this is doable. Man advantage even on a Nico, or at least Spectre round for them would be This is a losing round anyway, but they're still making it work with 2 people on the last. This is pretty expensive for the postman.
Paranoia coming out, and Arbor swings out as well. Now suddenly, GDL at the back end of things.
Oh, no. What?
Is not gonna be able to find the kills that he
Okay.
needs. He does find one, but that's it. UCH, they played that round almost perfectly there. They gave away mid dash because they didn't really have any guns, any firepower for the long range fights, and they put up a little bit of aggression. Again, the sprinkling of aggression that they give, calculated aggression that is enough to shut down the pushes down from GDL. And at first, I thought GDL was just gonna hold in a main, but they decided to push up. Lear was used, of course, but it wasn't enough because they weren't accounting for the fact that Novita was so close that the Lear didn't even blind him. So from there on out, one member falling down turns into a cascade of misplays, giving all caps now the operator. Remember, all caps only had the ghost last round, walking off of that round with so many kills. Now Gambino, okay, punishes armor. This is a good start here for GDL, despite only having the classics.
Yeah.
And the rotates coming in into B.
Save round. It's been cold rotations to B. I do have chest on B site. So pretty good fortress already with the operator on his hands. What they don't know is that they're positioned pretty well onto mid. Mid fight is really not optimal for the guns that they do have. Maybe if ever the Killjoy would go on to mid, might be pretty effective for their side though. They try to push up on mid. The amount of C's they do have in the hunt. Oh no, I think Snake is dead here if ever this hits, but okay, that's a good thing.
They're walking right into the up this time, Dash. This is not looking good at all for GDL. Of course, they do have that one gun, immediately destroying the Lear, and the up doesn't even get anything. Snake on the Sheriff, and GDL forced their way into sight, and that's a lot of guns going their way as well. GDL Sheriffs proving to be more than enough to go for this site's sake. Novita coming in from B main signals that it is a full out 2v2, and even numbers here. Smokes are coming out, which is gonna force Limoncito to push out. It limits getting the headshots against Karatsu. It's all down to Limoncito again. Only 11 HP. One bullet is all it takes, and Novita even gets the headshot. UCH. Ooh. Great recovery in that round. It started with a beautiful Sheriff shot right there from GDL into the site sake. But it was, I believe, a 2v4 there. Dash 2v3 at least. UCH, they still were able to secure that round. Amazing stuff here. And they save up the op as well. That's the biggest thing here. All caps getting shut down by Snake, and then retrieving the op means that again, firepower is ever so strong here in UCH's side. But key thing is, Dash, even though GDL lost that round, they dealt enough damage so that this round is still very, very pivotal for UCH.
Yeah, what they need for this round is that the amount of damage that they have been doing is pretty great, but with the way that GDL has been playing, it's really looking quite hard for them to do anything more. They wanted to rush because of all the ultimates that they do have onto A side, but the push from back end has been cancelled, but at least they were able to trade it 1-for-1. Gets the site. However, they would be able to plant this with Snake going for the ultimate. She can just find more and more kills, but now with half HP, she might have a problem here. Swings by, gets the kill. And this is going to be the post-plant situation in a 2v4.
Yeah, exactly. Snake, this is what I'm talking about. When you got a Reyna in your team, that confidence is going to propel you, that momentum is going to propel you, that speed is going to permit you of these side takes. And you can see the amount of confidence that he had there, limits. Trying to be okay. Find a little bit of value here of this position. Paranoia comes out, doesn't need to get the connect, and Snake 4K looking for the ace, but that's the operator on chest, and I don't think he's gonna be wanting to step any closer into sight this time around. And there you have it, GDL on the board solely because of that Snake push here, Dash. And again, the rush working up this time, a change of tempo, and This is one of the things that I feel like is undervalued or underappreciated in a sense. You have to play at a fast tempo to catch your opponent off guard, right? Because it's pretty standard to go for a default here in a sense. And the moment you pull the trigger, especially when you've got a Reyna like that, getting all the kills, it's the best thing to catch your opponents off guard. And it certainly did UCH this time around. Of course, because of the rounds that they have in the bank, they still have the firepower to go in this round. But should they lose it, this is the last one, Dash.
I'll find you.
One. You have some guns. Do need a bit of that, but Chess wasn't able to pop the operator at first. I like the way that they move around the map right now. GDL is much more decisive with their defenses now. So this makes it easier to go for mid because we're pushing to a judge. But with that headshot, it perfectly sets the tree is open. But Armor surprised them out with another kill. If it gets one more, timing's just not right. They can take this side already.
The timing there on Armor is so bad.
Oh yeah,
Enemy
limits.
remaining.
Snake
Oh,
slithering into the back lines. Found limits. And Vita
wait.
Spike planted.
undetected as well. He's gonna be able to get into market without really any contests.
Nightfall.
1v2. Snake already out. And with the Nightfall, this prospect is actually a possible one. If Novita wants to commit it, of course. Time is slowly ticking away. And there you have it, Nightfall. He's going to attempt the 1v2, but it doesn't get the detect
Not in range.
because they're so far back. Novita's got no info, going in blind, and she's already committed everything that they've got. They got the angles one by one, gets one swing, and the next one. Is it going to work? All you have to do is buy time in Novita for the 3K.
Oh,
But unfortunately, it
No
doesn't have
time.
enough time. It was a valiant
Yeah.
effort there, 3K, but BCH unable to secure the round. GDL 2-4.
honestly, great try for them. Because with the way that UCH made it work with Novita going on to B side, if ever that Nightfall was able to hit, could have been better. Because with the info that she got too, could have been great for Novita to know that both of them are in both houses. But because of no info, made it hard for them. So with this, the way that things are working, the amount of defenses that they have on GDL, because they have a Killjoy in a chamber, right, will be good on defense. So right now, we're seeing them struggling at the first parts. So the aggression onto mid, they have caught up on it. They're trying to push onto side, and they're just rushing onto A side just because of that info.
It's a little bit curious actually that they pushed down mid despite having only sheriffs. So you would expect them to go for a B main or perhaps an A main push, but Limits
Doubters?
doesn't care about those
Spike
guns.
planted.
Only a ghost and he picks up 2. That's one upgrade for him and a teammate. I say Swarm A main. Of course he will get, or rather trade will come in, but UCH looking pretty good in this round. Gotta say Dash, 4v3. With a KO ult as well. Oh, this is looking like a done deal for UCH already. GDL, they have to use ults here and back him. First one at that to pull the trigger.
Wait,
but now
really?
it's all down to him. There you have
Oh.
it. GDL falling apart one by one. And Limon C,
Oh.
the last bastion, will fall down in the end as well. Navita for the defuse. They get the Thrifty. And a
Got the
three-man
revive
strong
too.
team at the end.
Oh man.
I really like how they played that there, Dash. Push down mid into A, and a couple of good kills, enough from Limits.
Yeah. If ever you're in that position where you have a disadvantage and you just try to risk getting the kills onto mid, it was really perfect how they started that out. Because when they pushed the mid, the 2 kills that Limits got was the most important part. Because they got Snake, they got Karasu, they lost their smoke, making it easier for them to push onto the site without any problems. And with that, man, that was just so good. Great play from the team, and now that forces them onto a default rather than pushing onto A side. Because why not? Because if they try to do the same thing, they might not be able to react, but flash onto armor. Not gonna be getting any kills, so quite a curious start because they're going for a default, maybe on A and B. Try to take 1 kill before they push onto side.
operator picked up here and hasn't really found much. Well, for the entirety of the game for UCH. This time they bring a lot of confidence again on that op down in mid. GDL, they have that info. They're steering way clear of the mid position and instead making a lot of noise in B. This might be a bait and switch, but look at the chest. He's already found 2! And the rotation cut before it even happens here. Keith, tour de force, looking for the punish, but we're near close. It's not gonna find anyone anytime soon. Knife comes out. 30 seconds mean that GDL have to commit to this B-side push, or rather A-side push. But I think they should just save here with chest absolutely popping off. Limits finds Limoncito as well. That's all down to Gambino. And he's getting swarmed. Flawless for chests and UCH. I think that's the 3rd flawless of the game here, Dash.
Yeah. UCH is just on a different level, especially for this map. The way that they play around is just really great. They just go for trades and they don't leave their post whenever they can because they know that they can win any battles against GDL. GDL has been struggling to push, even forcing to go for a buy onto Snake here. This might be a hard round if ever they lose. So Snake will probably be sacrificing one other member later on because they know that Snake is on fire right now for the team. They just need to make sure that Snake is a bit more confident compared to everyone else.
A couple of rounds that Snake has already been shut down, and seems like it's been enough for UCH. And each of them just having spotlight moments here, Dash. Earlier it was the Fade, now it's the Chamber. And it's seemingly been enough here. UCH seem on point today. Okay, Snake does have the ult again.
There.
But they actually have a pretty good clue. They are all aware that GDL about to push up in A site.
They do want to go for it though.
Where are
So if ever, want to start up with them getting the visions from that hunt, and now they know that they're trying to push onto A side with that back aim gets 2, or rather 3. With the pain shells even getting 2, so that's gonna be perfect, stopping them from getting their push. And as we said, I thought the Snake was really confident, but because he tried to push in with the Leer, they just knew the timing is right. Now with this last 2, they got in for the chest, is at the backs. Try to pull it back, but are they gonna be able to get the kill onto him? Trades him out. Gambino gets 1. Is he gonna be able to survive for just a bit? 10 seconds at the clock. He's just gonna fall.
Yeah. Wow. And a lot of it is because Snake's been shut down time and time again. UCH playing around that Reyna is just... it's been perfect so far, Dash. And remember, UCH, they pulled out the Hunt at the last second. And GDL, they really had to push that anyway. They didn't even bother destroying the Hunt. But by then, UCH had already gotten the lead. The read, rather. And UCH, you can see that they rotate so quickly. So GDL, that might be something they could play off here. But so far, UCH, every single bait that GDL has pulled up, they're not biting. And whenever they went for the pull commit, UCH, that's where they shine. Armor again, aggressive angle gets pushed out by the knife, but I'm not sure if GDL, if this is the best call to push down in B site. Chest aggressing down into mid. Side Snake, nice little headshot there. Limits down to 1 HP, so that's a good upgrade working towards his favor. And this is where it gets scary when Snake gets the gun and the aim into the full health and doesn't get shut down. That's where it gets scary, but UCH, they do shut the Reyna down, and GDL back to square one, trying to aggress down in mid this time, Dash. But look at the reposition, 3v3 here. Guardian in Limoncito's hands, the guns are gone, and the Vita for the first kill. Limits 1 HP, the Vita! Holds the line, and Market is his. 8-2, UCH again on the board.
It's crazy how slow UCH play, right? Because whenever they try to play it slow, or at least GDL tries to fasten it up, UCH finds a way to slow it down, and that is what I like about this team. They just hold their angles pretty perfectly, and they know when to rotate. They're really confident that their teammates would be able to hold the line by themselves, and that's why they don't really call any fast rotations until it is actually needed, and that just marks a great team. With Tour de Force onto mid onto chest, forces them to use the smoke out there, but if Limits takes a kill here, was able to get hit with some damage, but not enough to force him back all the way down to A side. They want to push onto mid, but they're kinda afraid that Limits has been discovered already, and they don't want to take any risks at losing any member on the side of GDL. They're kinda afraid of pushing, but Chest already gets a kill with a Tour de Force.
Patience, so much here for UCH. And as you said, Dash, it's the confidence that each of their team members can hold the line in each specific part of the map. Knife comes out, no info given, so we'll be backing off a little bit from B side. They know that that is not the target anymore, but back him. Again, the side holds. The 1v1s, Dash, the dry peaks. UCH win these, and I feel like the fundamentals really have just been on point for UCH. And look at this, it's just a farming simulator. UCH at this point. And Gambino will be able to find a space where nobody is at, but it makes you wonder just how much you could find with this. Deep outs, and from up above, Chest is actually the one to finish off the kill. Fourth flawless on the board here. UCH making this game look easy. It's the last round of the defense. It's the defense, of course. Let's give a little bit of leeway here for GDL. Maybe when it comes to the defensive side, they'll find a little bit more success.
I mean, it's a double sentinel route, right? So
true.
Might be the reason why they're having struggles when it comes to how they have been playing up right now. But maybe later on they could find a way to make it better. But right now it's looking like UCH is just at the ready. If ever this gets to a 9-3, if they get overconfident, this is possible for GDL. But now they're pushing onto the side. They got vision already onto Chess, but Chess takes 2 down already. Is this enough though? They can go for the reset. However, this revives one would be great, but with the info, playing around the smoke. Don't want to take any risks right now. They have the revive. However, he's trying to go for the push with the nightfall, making it harder for them to hear the sounds. And it's the last 2 members. Karasu running away. Not gonna get hit by the pain shells, but was able to run away with the ultimate. So he's gonna be able to plant onto A with poor Keith onto mid. 5 HP onto this man's. Whenever they see each other would be great, but he falls down with a showstopper. Last 1 member standing is gonna be the post plant.
Oh man. Such an expensive round.
Wait!
And they still don't make it work.
No.
They get the bang as well, the wall bang. And Dash, what happened there was they used so much of this utility just to try and get into sight.
Yeah.
The chests just held on for dear life. And they used the lockdown to create that space, but even then they still didn't get the punish against chest. They still weren't able to get into sight, and because they invested all of those ults already, UCH already rotated into B. So by the time the lockdown was out, there was already a firing squad waiting for them the moment that it dissipated.
Yeah.
And because they weren't able to get into sight while using those ults, they had to go for plan B, which was give Karasu the spike and rotate into A. And by that time, Karasu was just all alone. 20 HP as well, I believe. And UCH were still a 5-man strong team. And they did all that, losing everything. And still not to win the round. It's just devastating here for GDL.
Yeah. Really hard for them to actually start off with things, and with now Karasi going forward, Scott surprised time and time again. This is just really hard. Even with the push onto B side, they weren't able to stop it. They already got cover of this side. But with this, what they're gonna be surprised with is that Chess is on A side. They already rotated, but that be enough though, because the rotation has already been called. They don't know that it's in A side. They're losing a lot of time. They're gonna be moving forward to the Loving Hunts and back him, making it a 2v2.
Oh, this is really rough here. Back him holding the line. They will be able to
Oh,
eke
man.
out into sight
This big
instead, but
brain.
Spike is already ticking away, and Caps is still in here. Knife is not available
Oh!
anymore. Monkey will be able to take him out, but look at Backham, so quick on
Oh.
his feet. The time will
We have
be
enough
there.
time.
GDL, yeah, they will be able to secure this defuse. And that's their pistol on the board. This is a good start here if they want to gun for the comeback. But I'm really worried here from here on out because even though they secured the pistol, still 7 rounds just to get us into the equal score line.
Yeah.
And look at UCH, they're going for the forced buy. They really want to end this game right now.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, Tatum, it's just really hard to say how things are pairing out for the team here, because with the way that they have been working, GDL really has great way to fasten up kills whenever they try to be aggressive. B-side push, Limoncito. Pain Shells has been called, and that's going to be a kill onto them. They forced bot onto UCH. They're just there to surprise the team around, but they still have someone onto both house that they need to keep cover of. But with Backham taking him down, makes it easy to push onto site though. It's a 4v3 on a force buy. Still possible until they plant the spike. Wouldn't be any problem. Lears come in. No info on where armor is. They would have a hard time pushing onto the site already.
Okay, here comes Armor coming in from logs, but Snake just so good there. Headshots come in.
What?
Backham suddenly turns it around for the 4K.
Crazy.
UCH, the force buy works here, Dash. They weren't even able to get the plant in, and this is what I love about UCH. Even if you put them at a very unfavorable spots, just like that, Spike went down out in the open, and GDL, they got iffy. They wanted to take the fights, which they shouldn't have. They should have just played safe, watched the Spike from afar. But Backham just went huge, went massive.
Yeah.
Amazing round there for UCH yet again. And they will be forcing GDL into this very, very weird buy. But they have to, because they don't want to risk match point, and it seems like because of the kills, Backham's already got the bazooka available. Showstopper goes wide, but this does give them the sight. Again, this hold has to be huge from Gambino, but it doesn't get anything. Again, Gambino gets shut down. And again, Navita is in sight, being a terror in CT. And GDL, they have to make the magic work this time, because match point is so close for UCH.
Got the vision. The V-Day's here. Trying to try and peek it though. With the Spectres gets 2. The last one more on to be main. Doesn't have any info because of the smoke. Got all angles covered for the team here.
Match point.
And UCH, it's so rough for GDL, and you can say that GDL is going into this round with a gun advantage. But look at the creds for UCH. They could go for the Vandals too if they want to. And even then, even if it's just the Spectres for 4 of the members of UCH, it's still a terrifying prospect. It still feels like a 50-50 here, Dash.
Yeah. Feels like they're having a hard time discussing on where they want to go, to be honest. Because with every info that they can muster onto B side, they always have been pushing B side though. Getting the info was pretty crucial for them there. But they're not going to be using any utilities. This is what's great about UCH. It's because even if they get the info, they could just back away. They could just try to go to the site. And they haven't been using a lot of their utilities, which is nice. Because if they used up all their utilities while everybody's rotated already, they won't have the advantage. That's why they're forcing them to use every utility that they can so that it will be easier to push, even with a gun disadvantage here.
Bait here, Dash. But knife coming out means that they will be committing into B site, but EDL not really biting the bait so far, still holding on into this site. Quick trade, Snake still alive. B back him. Can't even move away from this position. But
back
the push
him.
from Gambino, a little bit questionable there. Really want to get aggressive. But back him staying alive means that Karasu can't inch forward. The moment the smoke dissipates,
Oh no,
Karasu is
Karasu.
in trouble. They don't
No
even, like,
way.
wait for the smoke to dissipate. They're just gonna end the game here, Dash. UCH, an amazing start to this day, 13 to 3, and I feel like one of the main differences there is that UCH just had better fundamentals overall. Apart from the comp diff that I want to point out, UCH just, I feel like, had the confidence going into that round. I mean, sure, at the start of the game, up until round, I believe, 4 or 5, it was a 50-50 until it was not. UCH used so much I mean, they were just so good in terms of fundamentals that they didn't even have to rely on the difference of their composition, which even then, I feel like even if it was close between these two teams, the composition just favors UCH so much better because of the way things work currently in the meta. I feel like a single initiator is just not enough at this point, especially when you're playing up against a Fade.
Yeah, honestly, what's hard about there is that they have 2 Sentinels on the attackers. Even if they were on the attacker's side, made it hard for them to get into the site by themselves. If you, as you said, if that was double initiators, that could have been better. Because with the Sentinels, the Chamber and the Killjoy, I think it's a bit of overkill onto Ascent. If that's another map, yes, it's okay. But it's Ascent. You only need to defend B side really that hard. But because of that, they just got punished. And that was a lot of rounds altogether. But hey, again, everyone, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into Game 2. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Tatum. See you guys just a bit. And welcome back, everybody. Here we are back after that short break. This is gonna be again the game on Icebox, and this is gonna be an interesting one because Tatum and I have been talking about it a lot. And when it comes to Icebox, there's a lot of very specific intricacies that you can do, especially the verticality of the map. And now, again, we're just gonna be introducing ourselves. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Tatum.
Yeah, UCH picking up this map here, Dash, means that they are primed to secure this series for themselves. Of course, they did win the first game 13-3 against GDL in such a dominating fashion. Each and every round were hard fought, but I could safely say it wasn't close. They were just on another level compared to GDL, and that really means that GDL have a lot of work to catch up to them. And in Icebox, they have that avenue to do that, especially on the attacking side. Now, while I would think that it will make it a little bit harder for them to get into these sites, just because of how mechanically gifted the players of UCH are, I actually think they have a better chance here compared to Ascent, because when it comes to the attack here in Icebox, I feel like the rules are a lot less rigid. There's a lot more places that you can go into. As you said, there's a lot of intricacies here. For example, something with like a Viper wall or a Sage wall here, or a Chamber Lurk. There's a lot of possibilities, especially when you factor in the amount of TPs that Backhim will have on this Yoru.
Yeah, and what I like about the Yoru, as we said, is that with Bakim being this confident, I can see that GDL could have a chance here right now if ever this Yoru is not going to be used well by Bakim, but I really doubt that. This is just me thinking of ways that GDL could really fight against them, because imagine this, they have two duelists on their side and they are even on the defense. And that just shows how confident they are as a team. And with the amount of utilities that they lose because of not going for the typical KO Sova setup, this might be a good thing for GDL.
Yeah, and not just that, they not only have a double duelist, they have a chamber too, so they're really tripling down here on
Not
their
even a
fragging
Sage.
potential. Yeah, and it does make a lot of sense, right? Because they are a very, very frag heavy team. We saw in the last game where they opted for a lot more utility, a lot more standard stuff. This time it's a completely different change of pace, because you can tell that UCH, they're feeling it. They want to take these fights because they know they can win these, and that's something that GDL can capitalize on. Because of the fact that they have a very aggressive setup, you know that they're going to play very aggressively, even though they're starting on the attacking side. So GDL, they can play around that. They can just play the waiting game, wait for the peaks to come out, wait for the flashes to come out from that Yoru, and they could potentially get the punish here. But that's the thing, right? In games like these, where it's very dictated by momentum and ergo confidence, I feel like UCH, their confidence is at an all-time high, which is why they went for this all-in type of composition. And I can't say the same for GDL, quite honestly.
I just hope that GDL is that they haven't lost their confidence just after that game a while ago. They can still come back from this. I mean, it's a best of 3. There's still a bigger possibilities, but remember, the only thing that could put them out here might be UCH picking this map for themselves. But for Keith, getting that kill was important, but made it the 1-for-1 in the end.
Yeah, so what I'm talking about, Dash, the aggression coming out early here from UCH. Round number 1, and we've already seen that, and I can't say for certain that's going to happen again. Karasu barely surviving that encounter, but with the smokes come out, he's going to get punished out here in the retake about to commence here by UCH. 4v3, with Karasu falling down too. There's no more smokes, and there's nothing to hide behind. Limits for the 3k, and there you have it, Backhim with a nice last shot. Headshot at that for Gambino. And UCH, well, the early aggression got punished there because of the peek down in mid by their chamber, but right after that, it's just the kills from UCH.
Not even any utilities, right? Not even a lot of utilities used during that round, but that's just all aim from limits. And man, that's really scary on how they play around this. What else if ever they have utilities? This team also makes it use of utilities pretty well, which is something that I'm really afraid of if ever they need to do it, but I hope that they can be stopped. They're just monsters right now.
triple stack down in A. A lot less priority in mid, and of course they have a lot of guns in their favor. Sheriff only should just be enough here because 2 shots is all it's going to take to shut down these members of GDL. That is. Again, they're waiting for the push to happen down in mid because of that, just that 1 round push, and because of sort of like the philosophy or the goal with this comp from UCH, but they're not really becoming too aggressive, right? Because it is the eco after all for GDL. Don't want to risk giving these guns away. And look at the Marshall from chest. Gets to Snake coming in, right click. Not really finding enough damage as UCH. Another flawless on the board here, 2-0.
Snake got re-baited by the clone there, but in the end, it was a safe round. It was a safe round. Also, I'm thinking that it was such a big play, but because it's an eco round, GDL is just having a hard time following this up, but at least now they have guns against UCH. So with this round, just need to make use. They have the more standard composition here compared to what UCH has, so they just need to make use of what they do know and what they do have. That's gonna be an important route here for them.
Double Marshall from above yellow. Really interesting stuff when you've got a jet and a chamber in your comp.
Take flight.
Yeah.
But the read not really there this time around for UCH and GDL. Everyone's stacking up in A, and the Owl drone going to reveal that.
Out of charges.
So the decision here is due for GDL, but they decide not to commit into A. Instead, spread their attack onto other sides of the map, which is a little bit curious for me. But again, they're waiting for the push to happen because remember, it's the Spectres and the Marshals. And the push, they commence. And as you said, Dash, they're just aiming diffing. Aim diffing GDL right now. Look at the Vita. Looking for the next kill.
Got another hit.
Caraso's the last one standing. And as you mentioned, yeah, Caraso got tagged as well. 1v3.
Oh, man. Oh!
And look, just getting toyed with right now. What's
Got
coming in
the
from
vision.
behind, back him. Only has a sheriff, remember, but 1 shot.
Oh!
And even gets the head.
Headshot too?
UCH. They pick up round number 3 again, Dash.
Okay, UCH is just a different monster here. Because honestly, the way they start rounds is kind of curious for me. And whenever they get the kill, I was curious why GDL went in for a push on A side. Because it's the most close range you can get. If ever you try to push onto Maze, that is why most of the members of UCH just held out their short range angles, and they already won all of those fights because GDL has very long range guns. Because they weren't able to utilize their, at least push onto B side could have been better. UCH just got the upper hand because of that.
And that means it's just sheriffs this time around, especially for Snake. But still, they become the aggressor here, Dash. And the bait is gonna be there, but Knife gonna secure that area either way. Re-aggressing up in belt. Vita just wants the kills at this point. He gets another.
Man.
Nobody's getting punished by UCH here. They're getting all the kills.
Wow.
Just makes the last. Rather puts in the last nail in that coffin with the biggest gun in the game, of course. Now this operator pickup from Keith. Is it gonna be enough here, Dash? They really have to get the opening pick here because even though UCH has been on the defense, they are still the aggressor. GDL at some point they have to caught up. They have to catch up, and they have to realize that they gotta get the punish on UCH when they become aggressive.
What's really surprising for me, Dayton, is that I really like the way UCH plays, and even they're getting away with a lot of things just because the GDL isn't really having a good day. UCH have been getting a lot of these kills, getting away with a lot of things. Utilities placements are just good, and because of that confidence boost from game 1, it's just propelling them a lot more. It's like snowballing in a way that GDL hope they find the answer to, but so far, at least 4 keep is making it look easy.
There you go. They find the opening pick finally in the operator. The way to do that. Limits. Still gets the shots in. Look at the shock dart usage. A little bit preemptive. But still not getting the kill against that Sova. Chest's gonna thin out the numbers. Karasa falling down means it's a 2v4 now with
Down
Limoncito
A.
going.
Vita.
And
Oh!
Keith with a nice shot, but at this point they just want to minimize losses. They have an operator, and if that gets punished, that's another thing going in the UCH's way that GDL does not want, which is why they're playing this one safe, just for the exit frags, and they know anyway that
30
UCH wants the
seconds
kills.
left.
Yeah, and they don't really wanna. If ever they are gonna lose here, it's quite a bit okay because they did some damage. It don't really matter because UCH does have a lot of money already at this point. But I don't know, Tatum. Poor Keith has taken a lot of kills. 10 seconds
10
on the
seconds
clock. This
left.
is just gonna be a pretty good save round for them. They're not gonna be risking anything more. I like that UCH played it back too and didn't aggress, didn't thirst for the kills against GDL.
Still giving the proper amount of respect for GDL, which I absolutely love here. UCH, they recognize, or rather, it's they know when not to minimize the losses, even when they can afford it. Curiously enough, here, Dash, Chest didn't pick up the op. He left it,
All right.
so they're gonna have to buy it again here. But look at how their creds are.
They have a lot of
looking.
yeah,
they
they have a lot of creds anyway.
Exactly. They have a lot of money. Anyway, so they will be able to buy that again this time around. And look at just how aggressive this setup is from UCH. They're so close. And the op this time
Oh!
works out again. Two quick
start.
tags for GDL. And this is where UCH question where they at. Well, they will spot out the spike. So for sure they're going to be pushing up here in CT, or rather in T-spawn.
Maze onto limits. Okay, wasn't able to see where Snake was. Great timing.
Enemy remaining.
And this might be the round that GDL would be able to win. Pretty important for them to get this. Poor Keith has been winning a lot out of this operator buy since a while ago, but back him is gonna make it hard for them to get the win though, because they have the ultimate from back him, so he can just run in, try to get the ultimate. They do have the spike. Just gonna be running to the site. Are they gonna be able to get away with this? Because honestly, still be hard. Gambino, right timing on to back him.
Enemy remaining.
We'll be able to see where he at.
No way.
And that's gonna be a 3K. Now with the operator on hands, no guns close.
30 seconds
Yeah.
Losing a lot of time, GDL. Oh no, poor Keith. At least he has a Vandal now, which is great. 30 HP, but back him still makes it work in the end.
Wow. It's a 2v5.
Yep.
And they still make it work. UCH. Man, again with the spotlight moments here. And back him this time, taking matters into his own hands. 6-0. Getting 2 kills as well. And of course they deny the operator. Of course they punish it as well. And just when 4Keith is slowly finding that rhythm, back game is so quick to shut him down.
You want to play?
Yeah.
Let's play.
Again, look at how close they play these angles here, Dash. UCH. The operator shot makes noise and Limoncito goes down, but they still want to aggress into B.
Spike
Got the
down.
aggression for a bit here. What they want to go for is that the aggression that they do have onto the site. They got nothing as of yet. 6-0. But already are trapped onto green. They need to make sure that they could and would be able to get some kills here if ever they move forward, unless they want to get pincered. Be careful in how they push. Oh, they got the info though. Operators are up.
B.
Whenever they try to pick this back, him gets 2. Last one standing is Snake. No guns on hand except for the Sheriff and the Dream. Will he be able to get something? Yes, he was. But
Run and gun.
nothing more.
What an end to that round, UCH. And you can absolutely see just the dynamic of having a Yoru into a jet, into a chamber. They can play as aggressively as they want on the defense because they could just TP, dash away. It's so scary to play against. I mean, if you even think about it, all of them can play operators, which is, and with Backham being absolutely on fire, and this defense is looking ever so good for UCH. And they keep doing so because they rarely get punished doing so. And even if they do, they still win the round. Look at Navita. This time, Arbor will be trying to do the same thing, but he's a Viper. He can't really dash away.
Nothing to do, honestly, but with the push now on back him, just the flashes are just good enough, and getting all those headshots, he's just that confident that he's gonna be able to hit the shots. Gambino tried to make one more miracle, but nothing is gonna get done.
He ain't singing now. Like Gambino.
Yeah, definitely.
Look
Come
at the
back
ult.
when...
Look at the old board as well, Dash. Even though it's GDL that's been at the receiving end of the stick, they still aren't the ones with ult advantage. It's UCH. And it's solely because, one, Bakim has been fragging out of his mind, and for a second, they haven't had the need to use the ults.
Yeah.
Because they just win the rounds by frags.
Give me those.
And look, the Vita looking for the place. TikTok clips. It's denied. 5 HP. Backing on out, but still will stay relatively safe for now. Keep looking for the headshot. Will not get it, but still gets the kill. Okay, this time 4v4. Maybe this is the time where they pull out the Viper Spit. But again, it's back him with the aggressive ult. Look. He's found one. Flash comes out. Ults away. And there goes the kill. Looking for a second.
One enemy remaining.
Not a lot of guns, remember, and against down to Limoncito. Spike not in his control. Dash coming in. He's getting swarmed in the Vita for the 3K. UCH. They're just unrelenting here, Dash.
Oh, crazy. For them to be starting it out and ending it in that fashion. Like that UCH has been keeping GDL at bay. And remember, this is their map, and they know how to play around it.
Exactly.
And it's kind of showing how strong they are at when it comes to the play, but I hope that GDL finds a way to get kills first, at least on A side, because there's only one person on A side, so if ever limits falls down, that leaves this space pretty open for the team for taking.
There you have it. Warkeep on the op really has been the only thing consistent here for GDL. But what's even more consistent are the frags from UCH, particularly from Backham. Look at that! Even the utility is on point for limits.
One enemy remaining.
Amazing recon,
Spike down
amazing
mid.
ults. And again, Karasu on 1v4. Still unable to win, despite hearing armor coming in. What is happening to GGL? You just can't seem to find a footing.
It's really hard though. They're trying to find ways to get into sight even with that, but I don't know, man. It's just that UCH is just built different right now. The way that they play around, the way that they use themselves against the enemies, is that Backham and Levita are always at the helm whenever they try to push up, and so far they have been getting a lot of these wins on the right ways.
4-1 this time, and aggression from UCH, of course, still there. At this point, they really have to contest these, and they are doing so. Armor 1 HP, Snake Bites. Oh, they hear someone moving up as well for Keith.
Ooh.
Face to face, up close and personal. He gets the headshot and the upgrade. Navita, though, immediately shutting down Snake, so still 3v4. Oh, this is for Keith. Okay, this is his time to shine here as he single-handedly claims mid. But the operator from chest, they're not aware of it. The spike is going to be there as well. Recon Ball going to force him out. He uses the tour de force as well, of course. This man.
I can't use that.
Flash just to keep Navita at bay, but they still are securing all the kills here, Dash. And GDL, despite a good start, they still can't get the round.
Last round in the half.
Oh man, I don't know what to say, honestly. They tried their best. That's what I can say. They tried their best to get something out of those round advantages, especially when Porky started with an operator kill. But with UCH, oh man, even with this amount of ultimates that GDL would have, I just hope that the Viper Spit would be able to gain them one round at least against UCH. Or maybe the way to come back from this game.
They even have the guns this time, Dash. I'm not even sure. Oh, of course they do.
Yeah.
Lost. They went for sort of semi-eco last round. But okay, they're finding a little bit of success here with the picks. 4v3. Operator yet to be discovered where chest is. Tour de force active. Limits get flashed away, and the specters are gonna be enough to take him out. Okay, this is the best look they've had.
Planted.
This is actually the first time they got the plant off, I believe.
Yeah.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to pull through.
Okay. Got plant off. Got some ultimates to work with. It's 2v4. They got a great position for themselves. I hope that this would be enough for them to take one round, because that's one ultimate down with a tour de force. Whenever they start, this chest picks up. But no, that's not what you want to do though. They're peeking aggressively and they're losing all of their lives.
No.
They want to go in. They want to peek it out. Shock Dart comes out with the ultimate. Are they gonna be able to get something out of this? They got it on half, and Gambino needs to pick this out. Are they gonna be able to have the time? Yes, they would. Gambino sang his song. And this
Switching
gets
sides.
him on an 11-1, honestly.
But it's still so close there, Dash. And the part of it's because they played that the way UCH wants them to play it. Played it aggressively. They didn't necessarily have to, because they had Hunter's Fury to begin with. And they had 4 people up and running. Of course, a round is a round, but man, GDL playing with fire right there. They really have to win this pistol though. I mean, they did win the second pistol in the last game, so all hope is not really lost. But UCH, remember, essentially a triple duelist, and you're putting them on the attack. So this is gonna be quick
Yeah.
here, Dash.
Definitely quick. 11-1 gets the info with Navita going for the rotation. Oh, as fast as it can, but poor Keith shuts him down. At least they got both of them on half HP, so this would make it easier to at least take out some kills for themselves. Go for the post plant. Are they gonna be able to get one more kill though? Armor falls down. They go into the side, but they back away. Great positioning for the members of UCH. If ever this happens though, they got members on low HP. They got one less person onto 4. So, are they gonna do this? No, even the headshot wasn't enough to shut Carasso down.
There you go. Win the pistol. Sort of been a recurring theme here, right, Dash? GDL winning the pistol after being destroyed in the first half. But it's a first step to getting back into this game. Of course, the possibility, or rather the probability of them coming back is slim. It's still very, very possible here. And the main difference as well is that GDL, or rather UCH, they're not forced buying, I believe.
Yeah, probabilities are endless for the team. With UCH starting it off on a losing stance, but with the Spectres on hand, I really do hope that they don't push onto A's side. It would be very unfavorable for them. So with how they're looking like, they're trying to bait out everyone. They're just at their base, waiting for someone to push, but GDL, I think right now GDL doesn't really have the confidence to go for all of that unless poor Keith tries to peek out. Everybody's waiting with the sheriff on hand.
What is this?
Yeah.
Back him is sort of like the bait. And he can
Yep.
still TP back. Oh my gosh. But I don't think GDL is going to be aggressive here. They never have been.
Yeah.
And look at how reservedly their angles are. Look. And this is just like the conditioning that UCH has made them think. Look at that headshot as well for Keith. They spot out a pixel of Chambers' hair. Look at the headshot.
Okay. No heals whatsoever. CP's already up.
30 seconds left.
I think that's he's on yellow, but are they gonna be pushing up for this?
They will.
I think they're gonna be able to get some kills. 4Keep was able to get one, and with this is really expected that they get all the advantages here with Caps.
What?
Falls in, and he gets a headshot right there though. Are they gonna be able to make the plant? Navita falls forward with the Spectre on hand. It would be a lot more possible, but Gambino shuts him. That gets him the round.
That's so awkward there. Chest with a classic takes out Limoncito with a Spectre with 1 HP.
Right.
With 1 HP, all it takes.
I don't understand. I
Man,
don't know, man.
GDL is just. Yeah, they need to get their stuff back together. And they have to do
Yeah.
it soon because window, not just on the game, but on the series, is closing on them. And they're not going to force buy this time around, so they're risking playing against match point UCH. You can tell that there is a storm brewing up, and it is in A site, in mid as well. From up above the heavens, the Guardian makes its noise, and behind the Aldro, no armor. I thought he was going to go for a knife there. He scared me for a sec.
For Keith.
Still gets a kill though. For Keith will be there for the trade. Nobita still a monster here in B site, drawing a lot of attention. While the spike is going down in A site, so positions are already being secured by UCH, and Nobita being a massive headache. Uh-oh, 4Keith taking down Nobita though, and into the back line. Snake finds a position. He goes down. 1v2. Limoncito picks up a gun. He got so much ground to cover though. Is he going for a savior dash? I think he's going to attempt the 1v2, but time is of the essence.
Doesn't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have enough time for this. Whoever goes in, like what I'm saying, no time. He's just gonna lose that fight altogether.
Match point.
Yeah. A little bit curious there. A bit of a curious car for Limoncito. He could have just pushed up in mid the moment he picked up the Vandal.
Yep.
But nevertheless, UCH secure match points, and that was the eco for GDL after all. They didn't force buy. So kind of telegraphed that they have very little chance to win that round.
Yeah.
Wonder how UCH are going to approach this though. Earlier it was the mid and A split. This time it's just a one flank. And what a base.
No.
Or keep going down.
Really?
This is the biggest fragger gone in the Viper's pits. This might be it,
No.
Dash.
This might be it, because with the Viper's Pit makes it easy for them to go for the post plant, but Snake also falls down, even with Navita moving forward, last person standing. Rasu, the man is holding. Everyone at gunpoint is getting baited, wants to go for the knife, but also loses the battle. Now UCH taking the win. What a very decisive one at that.
Quick series from UCH. An absolute masterclass from them. 30-3 back to back. And, well, it was a beautiful job, a beautiful game from both our Latin American squads. Of course, thanks those guys for joining our tournament. And, well, up next we have teams coming all the way from North America. We've got UBC Blue versus UH Esports. But, man, what a series that was, right? Can't wait for the next one. But I feel like there's not a lot to say about that last series. UCH just had the fundamentals down. It felt sort of like a difference in rank as well.
Big time.
Yeah, there was a lot of utility available in game number 1. And when UCH realized that they don't really need to use the utility, they went on for the full duelist route, and they made the game even quicker. That just is basically the story of that entire series. I can't wait for the next one though, because UBC Blue versus UH Esports, such big teams coming in all the way from NA. And well, that's it for our first series of the day. Datum and Dash here saying don't go anywhere, because we'll still have 2 best of 3s coming up. But until then, we'll just be having a quick break. My name's Datum. This guy right here is Dash. And we'll be back in just a bit.
We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
Yeah, we have NA teams, UHC and UBC, and we already have the maps for this game, and we have seen a while ago Icebox and Ascent has been up to play, and yes, to no surprise, we're gonna be seeing those maps again. Because honestly, man, it's a really great pick, because with Ascent and Icebox, people can be creative with their utilities and also show their prowess when it comes to gunfights. So that's why this is one of those maps in where it's really very enjoyable to see. Yeah. And with this datum, it is really great to see how with this changes right now for Icebox and Ascent. Remember a while ago we do have a bit of a change when it comes to Icebox, and the surprising thing about that though is that everybody changed their playstyle, even having the Sage a lot, which is pretty great to see. I love the fact that people have been very, very vocal about the things that they needed change, and Icebox, yeah, what they like about Riot is that they really changed the map in the better way.
Yeah, and we saw earlier, Dash, even though there were massive contrasts in terms of composition in Icebox, when you have a team that performs very, very well and becomes very, very aggressive, and becomes successful at that, you basically don't need to become, or rather to rely on that composition to find success in this map. In Ascent, though, I don't think that is necessarily true, because it really is hard to get into those sites. In Icebox, there's a lot of deficits when it comes to the defense. The verticality alone makes it so that it's so hard to clear all of these angles. But in a sense, it's all more simple. So, but going back into Icebox, let's take a look at the compositions that we have on both teams. It seems like both of them sticking to the standards, but I'm a little bit worried for both of them on the attacking side, because none of them, if they stay to this composition, none of them have any flashes. Dash. They don't have something like a KO flash, or even like a Yoru flash like we did last time. But of course, this is pretty standard for both teams.
Yeah, having this, honestly, with the lineups, I really love having the Sage, to be honest, because with the Sage, it makes it easier to go for post plants, it makes it hard to go in, and that's why right now it's really great to have all of these lineups being the same, if I may, because honestly, I love the fact that they have been playing with the Sage more, because man, I don't know, even with the VCTs, but at this level of play, I really like having the Sage just because of the sheer safety of it.
Absolutely, and the post plant as well. Particularly in these sites, it denies a lot of space and a lot of lineups. I feel like that's where a lot of people don't account for Sage Wall, is that when you account it on the post plant, it denies a lot of that from the attacking squad, and just puts up so much value. What I find interesting about this composition is that even though both of our teams lack those flashes and the utility I speak of, they still do have a mirror comp in our hands. So both of them are gonna struggle a little bit on the attacking side, which actually makes it so that it's an even playing field here, Dash.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like what you're saying, really even playing fields for both of our teams, and I hope that they would be able to make it work though. With this, got the vision already on the screen, seeing all of the members right here backing away from the fight. UHC would be able to get the plant, but look at this wall. Really aggressive, but was able to block most of their teammates. So, are they going to be able to make it work though?
Yeah, right click in from Cold QT with an interesting wall, makes his way into sight. Actually going for the advance here against the Viper's wall, making it so hard for the post-plant attack to re-aggress into that spot. Frosty with a nice shot, Cold Cutie for the third, and another shot in from Soror, but not gonna be enough because the reload came in a little bit too early, but that round was all too close. A quick execute into sight. UHE got into it pretty quickly, but UBC with an interesting wall almost made it impossible for UHE to get control of that site, especially because they were so quick on the rotate there.
Yeah. I like the way that they rotate around though, because with the fastest there was that UBC was able to wall themselves up, surprising most of the members right there from that wall on a better angle. And this is what we were saying a while ago, Dayton. The verticality of the map is really strong, and Cold Cutie was able to make use of it.
They rotate so quick. Both teams moved so quick in that round. Quick push into a quick rotate. UBC, of course, will be having the better guns this time around because they won that last round.
Yeah.
But look at the aggression, though, from UBC. This is a little bit risky considering they have the guns to lose, but 3FX down C-Roar. Looking for more. They don't have any armors, remember, only classics at hand, so 3FX actually looking to make it big this time around, but the Marshal, enough to deter that aggression entirely, deflected towards CT, rather T-spawn, and then into B site. And this wall not gonna let them off any space in mid.
Yeah, with that wall, that just forces them to go to B side and just rush it down. With nothing on hand, just there's classics and ghosts. They're just gonna be going to the open arms of the team here. UHC. The frisky to go inside. No walls whatsoever. Just their bodies blocking
30 seconds left.
the smoke cloud. If they would be able to do anything, but no. Even on yellow, they can't seem to run away as further as they want to go for, because the toxic screen is already on A side.
Now they can push from behind. BFX with the Marshal dashes on the way, but Cold QT up front. And there you have it. UBC minimizing losses. Of course, they only lost one member, but UHE tried to deal as much damage as they could given the circumstance. But I'm really liking how both of our teams are playing. Particularly UHE, I really liked how quick they are. Contrast to the last game where both teams just sort of waiting for each other to make the first mistake. What that means, though, is that UHE, they are at a little bit of a risky... or rather, they're going to play it a little bit risky as they stack down A. And if they go for the quick rush again, these Spectres are certainly going to be enough for the close quarters combat. So I'm a little bit curious what the reasoning is behind this A push for UHE, especially now that UBC closing in from both angles. Adam going in, Phantom at hand. Oh, it's the champions again, man. He's flexing it, and he's already taking control of the backside. Gives them the wall and the space to go for it. There you go, Frosty
Spike
for the
planted.
post-plant. But again, two flanking members. The first contact gonna be against Arnold, and Crypto wins it. Mikey for the one-tap frag. And this is what I'm talking about, Dash. This is a very, very risky A play, even in the post-plant, because the Spectres are gonna make it work here. Technically, they'll be able to thin out the numbers. And there you go, UBC with the comeback, 3-0. Again, another round 3 win here, Dash. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Not gonna be able to make it work as easily, but because of the way they play, they were able to do it. And now with this advantage, UBC again taking all the guns by themselves. Now they have the better loadout compared to UHE. And this might be really big snowball right here for UBC if ever this continues.
And then UHE go for the B site. When they don't have guns, they seem to default to the strategy of go to A site when they have the gun advantage or have an equal playing field. Then attempt at B when they don't really have a lot, which is a little bit unconventional.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they're gonna make it work this time though. They do have sheriffs in hand. Mikey, the first to give away, or rather pick up that information. But look at UBC. They just want to go for the post plant. Adam, it's a nice shutdown. But that gun is so far away though, they can't even retrieve it. Lineups are available already. Look at the utility pump into that poison cloud. Like Frosty's still around the area. He still wants to get the plant off here. Actually, they activate the tour de force, so they want to contest this round. A little bit of an off-angle plant there, so UHE, they get it again, and they get the tour de force on the post plant.
Okay. And tour de force on UHD. So this is gonna be a great post plant. Would be able to look at Snowman, but the problem is nobody is there. So if ever he tries to look, only way he can peek out would be if ever someone peeks at him at yellow. That's what he did. Prefix really looking forward to this kill. Does have the kill onto the backside. Was able to get kills onto green. But there you go, Sarar with the tour de force, winning the team. Giving the team the win.
30 win there for UHE, and I love how they approached that. I was talking about how it was a little bit curious why B site was their target despite not really having the weaponry to do so. But that just that one kill, taking out the anchor, which is Mikey in UBC, instantly triggers the tour de force onto Siror, who by the way has been having a blast. I just noticed that Siror only had the tour de force because, well, he's got 9 kills in the bag already.
Yeah.
They're gonna give a lot of that priority for the tour de force, but this time they're going for the A site again. Okay, a little bit more standard, more standard stuff here for UHE as they try and contest this area, but I'm not sure if they're gonna find the same success here because UBC there with the anchor not so willing to give the site away anymore. They're seemingly wanting to back off.
Do they? Do you really want to back off from here? Because from what it looks like, it's looking pretty good that they're going for B side. UBC is already on A. With the resurrection up, and if ever they lose in crypto, it's gonna be okay. Because at least they would be able to buy some time for themselves. Viper's Pit has been called. They have the wall on their hands to make it easier though with 3 effects. Gets the kill from Snowman in the updraft. Now they can't even go for the plant just because of the delays that they do have. The snake bite was enough to stop them from getting a very confident plant. They're going for a good plant. Even the Viper's Pit, they have some info, and Crypto goes in onto his own smoke. Has been killed just because of it. It'll be a great post plant. Can go for a retake.
Res available for both teams, but BFX does he even have any blades left? This Viper's Pit really is a headache in Argent spots. Cold Cutie out. BFX down to the last man. Does find one member, but gun advantage is in favor of Siror. There you have it, UHE. 2 on the board now. The dash, they're slowly moving back up into the board here. UBC, I think, are going to be forced into an eco. Despite already having a semi-eco in the last round. So, back to the drawing board they go. And it seems like we're in it for the long run here. Dash, it's looking a lot like 3-3. Unless UBC can pull off a thrifty that UHE did in round number 4, I believe. So, let's see. Cold QT, wall in hand. And I'm really liking these setups from Cold QT, right? Typically, you reinforce perhaps mid or even A site with that wall, but it's been very, very creative with it, even sometimes saving it for the post plant. This time investing it early. PFX, no scopes Adam, sorry. A site, they're willing to give this one away, which is why I'm not sure why Mikey peeked that. But UBC finding a little bit trouble doing so, so they will be backing off.
Yeah, have rotated time and time again, and usually it is a success when they go to B site. But because Call of Duty doesn't have any info into himself, remember they do have the Hunter's Fury at the backs. If ever they back away, they need to be careful for this. At least if ever they go to the B site, it's only very linear and the Hunter's Fury would be effective there. But they're going back to A site, wants to double down, catches the bait. I hope that UBC is ready for this.
30 seconds left.
Don't have any info. The recon bolt goes wide, doesn't really spot anyone. 30 seconds mean UHE really have enough time to execute down into B. They should do it now though, before the rotates come in from both these players holding down mid and B site. There comes the Viper's wall into the recon bolt in the back line.
10 seconds left.
And that position might be the difference maker. PFX into the Hunter's Fury. Do they have enough time? No, they don't. And just like that, UBC have won the round. What a round that was. Very, very methodic. Played very patiently.
Last player standing.
And they even find the damage here, Dash. 3 members taken out from UHE.
Yeah. Really great for UBC to buy themselves some time just because of that delay from pre-effects. Just got the win for themselves. It's really surprising that Servar is the only one who has a lot of kills on UHE, and UBC is kind of well distributed, but they're still the ones winning the rounds. Great defense from the team though. I hope that they push more onto A side because UHE really have the tools, especially if Servar goes crazy. That is the time that they go and try to push for A, but wanna go to B just to check it out, get some defaults. If ever they get some off, get the info out of there, then push to A side.
There you go. First frag. Mikey falls down this time a little bit overzealous there. But some changes were due in the UBC defense. That leaves Kitchen open because remember the only anchor that they have for the whole game down there is the trademark. So they're gonna be reinforcing it with one member leaving Encrypto all alone here. And he catches a whiff. Here's the out drone. Here's a couple of footsteps as well, and the Poison Cloud coming out. A little bit of a lineup there, but he goes down either way. What a shot from Arjun. And UHE going down for the plant. He's up close though. Again going for the peak, but what a headshot again. Adam, UHE. Each and every member coming online now. I think they just go for the save here.
Maybe go for a save. Are they gonna go for it? No, they want to risk it. They have info that one member is very low. Snake bites have been thrown.
Player standing.
We want to get some more damage, but Servar with a great peek time and time again. Oh no, I think BFX might be onto something here. Does have the tailwind to work with, but Adam, out of that wall, was able to get the win.
So close here to actually. Whew. Both teams coming out of the game, out of the gate strong. And as you mentioned, UBC, their kills, everyone's been participating, but UHE, it's Roar that's doing most of the bidding. Again, almost up with the tour de force at round number 7 for the second time of the game. So many kills already, 13 and counting. And again, UHE showcasing just how much they could do here on the attack, but fortunately, so far, hasn't been enough. UBC with the wrong read. You're gonna give site away for free now.
Okay, got the site. With the wall there, they can just plant it out. Nobody's here to help out.
Spike planted.
Remember, UBC does have the Viper Spit. They have 2 ultimates down. They need to make use of the Tour de Force. And also, oh, Shurikens wasn't able to get a kill, at least to get the reset. They want to push themselves out here on the site without anything on their hands and their weapons. Need to be very smart about this. Look at that. They're being forced to go through the smoke. Smokes are there. They're going for the plant. Adam and Arjun are taking kills. They got it on half, which is enough. Hunter's Fury is there too. Now they got 2 down, but still making it an equalizer. UHG, great defense.
Do they actually have a full buy there? UBC they did, right? And that's why they committed the tour de force as well. Mikey really hasn't been a good game. Hasn't been having a good game, huh?
Yeah.
Even with the tour de force, unable to find anything with it, so now he'll be forced to just the judge. But fact of the matter is, this is still an even game here, folks, and UHE, despite the momentum, still unable to put the favor in their side. Viper Spit comes out early in A side, where a lot of the priority from UHE has been, but they found more success in B, which is why Mikey's aggressing up here with the judge. And Adam doesn't want to get close. He knows that Mikey doesn't have enough money for a full buy. But there might be a cheeky shotgun play here. Oh, there you go.
Got some shots though. Won't be able to cap the win right there. Like what you said, but oh, the shot from Mikey! The judge is there, gets the distance. Now they know that they might push B. Calls the rotation because there's a Viper Spit on A side. It's a 3v4, remember, so it's possible for UBC to win this even without any good economy for themselves. Mikey is really close to everyone. Wasn't able to make use of the judge on that close angle, and now the Viper Spit. This just signals the win for UHE.
It's really, really tough here. And the early investment of the Viper Spit means that there is not that option either for UBC here, the post plant. But you're gonna try anyway. BFX racing around. Spots out Adam, down to about 30 health now as he goes for the updraft into the downwards shot. Unable to find anything more. UHE completely flipped the table. Now 5-4 off the back of the rocky start. And they're looking to propel that momentum even further because look at the eco of UBC here, Dash. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Oh man, this is really unfortunate for them that they haven't been getting all the wins that they wanted all along. And so far, having big problems with how UHE has been playing this. Remember this map, Icebox. Seen a lot of play, but B-side has always been a tasty treat for UHE, and UBC doesn't know how to defend it.
It seems Mikey's found his footing. It was a pretty good start for him in the last round. This time at the receiving end of things once more, that Aldrone gonna reveal his position, and that's it. His aggressive front is already gone, but he's still going in for the swing. Adam looking to neutralize that threat. So much utility forcing him out, and there you have it. Mikey falling down. Again, it's the B-side push. And finding a lot of success here. Of course, it's the eco, but Code QT coming in from behind. And uh-oh, UHE getting a little bit careless off their backs. So now they're putting a lot more attention to it, and Crypto going down. Frog gonna connect the shot.
Oh!
And here comes Code. Oh, doesn't get the shots quite off.
Code!
Frosty
No!
on the nice swing. Well, Frog doesn't have the Phantom in hand, but there's so many angles. It doesn't have the recon bolt either. Gonna go for the tap into the baits. VFX just got nowhere to go with just the Marshall. UHE another round in the bag, but decent amount of damage though. 2 members going down from
Isn't it cool to see UHE just taking time to ramp up, right? After they got their time, they knew exactly how to answer UBC. I said a while ago, Seror was the only one getting a lot of kills, but now everyone is following back, and UBC doesn't seem to hit the mark. That's why UHE has been winning all these duels.
putting prefix now on the operator. And actually going towards B site, but again, look, UHE 10 steps ahead. They swap the defense out in Crypto into A site now. But just like that, UHE with the instant read. But they are going to be playing aggressively though. They might not be ready for this. Arnold spots out one. PFX out with the arm.
Oh!
And in with the kill. And I'm going down
Got
too.
another
and
one.
that's
Wow.
one thing they weren't expecting. UH8 started off amazingly.
Yeah.
Now they're injecting themselves into the CT side and Arjun. Okay, now it's the guessing game. Where are the members of UHE? UBC, they don't know. Look, they're scrambled across the map here, Dash. And in Crypto is just finding them all out.
Last player standing.
Arjun will finally get taken off. And just like that, UHE back receiving the shorter end of the stick. 1v3.
Yeah.
Spike
Not
planted.
really needing to go for that, but they actually just did. UBC is looking like they could and would be winning this round because it's 4v1. Pretty easy to say that this is the round already, making it 7-5 or at least 6-6 later on. That's enough score to be chased on the attacker's side. Zeror doesn't give anyone any inch. How he will move around. Pre-effects goes in. They got the vision already. Do have the rendezvous, but they have it. And Cold Cutie was aware and where he is, taking the win.
You gotta love how UBC approached that
Team
off-play.
Ace.
They played it back at first, and then it was taking a lot of time for UHE to reveal where they were. They aggressed up
Last
so far
round
up
in
front
the half.
in Garage. 3 members too. That even though they didn't get read quite off, the aggression still paid amazingly for them. Makes them closer here. They have a chance to equalize things going into the second half. And this time, it's Mikey's turn at the helm. He has the op. And it seems like UBC want to go for the mid push. Oh, they put the op in A site instead. This might be deadly here for UHE. Wait. No, they give the op back.
Want to go for it?
They're putting it in
Oh,
mid.
really?
Mikey doesn't have it, but he's still up close and personal.
He's able to survive, and now they got this A side already covered with Adam in front of everybody on default. Just need to go for a plant. This is what I like about this. The Viper's pit together with it. Hunter's Fury. Not gonna be able to hit anyone but Mike. He went into the smoke. UBC with the advantage right now. Just looking at the helm with the Viper's pit. Not even able to get the plant out. We have the shock dart if ever they hear the plant timings.
Spike
Want to go
planted.
into the site. They now know where it is. Arjun needs to be careful. They have the site. Okay, they got the vision too with a recon ball, so that's gonna be good. They got the kill, and that's why UBC be able to get the win.
Amazing retake there against the Viper Spirit as well. Unstoppable, unrelenting. UBC riding a second wind here as they secure their last round. Now, this is what I like about that round, Dash. It really is a trendsetter for the second half. I think a lot of people overlook just how much that 12th round means, because if you are a game that is as close, or even if you're playing from behind, if you win the last round, you can propel that last round win into an instant pistol. And UBC, they've won the pistol before. That last round win is certainly going to help them win this even more important one.
Need this important rounds, especially right now that they have an equalizer. Going for a B side really is the smartest route if ever they have those guns. Those sheriffs on hand. Zeror is waiting for them at yellow. They still want to push back. They don't want any challenges against them. The pre-effects going forward. The screen. Could be an easy plan for them. Because they have the wall for sure.
Partly also because UHE seemingly is willing to give the site away, but look, they're trying to re-aggress, claim more of that space. Snowman is theirs, but from up above the heavens, they are yet to clear out kitchen. Tube area isn't either, but 1 HP left on both jets. Heal is available for UHE though, so since they have Frosty still up, in just a few seconds that is, but they've noted each other's positions. The wall is going to be of mass impact here. He's buying so much space for Adam, but Frosty holding the line. They get even.
Oh!
There you go.
Oh!
For the clutch, UBC unable to push through. Such amazing, well, play right there from the defense. And even though they fell down, it worked.
Amazing confidence. They tried to put themselves in front of the enemy and they were successful in making it so. UHG, it's because they needed to do that. They needed to get the defuse. They did just that. UBC struggling to make their money's worth now. UHG with the eco. Ho ho ho. This could still be possible for them. Going aggressively with the recon bolt, so they just need to peek each other. And the damage has been done already. UBC with free effects with a little bit of damage. Would be easy enough for them to get the next kill out of this after.
Like you gotta take those shots. They want to push into sight, but because he doesn't. They're still deciding whether they should actually aggress into it. UBC with a bit of a force buy. Hoping to still
Spike down A.
secure this round despite Adam's supremacy on the Marshall.
Oh,
As the counterpart Marshall gone. Cold Cutie who picking it up though, so a trade still, but just like 4v3 now. UBC. Even if they push a site, it's still a massive retake ahead of them. So the gun's in favor of UHE. And I'm not sure if they want to commit to it against the Viper's pit. The Viper's wall, rather. Everyone slowly making their way into backside. 30 seconds mean that they actually have to commit to it. Mikey making the noise means they are revealing themselves. But at this point, I'm not sure if they want to get the plant off or even to get the damage done. Because Mikey picked up one. Snakebite is going to be giving them so much trouble.
standing.
And that's it. Off of that
down
one
A.
Snakebite.
10 seconds left.
UBC's falling apart. Can even find one more kill at least. No,
Oh!
UHE, 8 on the board.
can't even move forward, but they don't have any guns anyway. So that is just really perfect for UHG to be getting all these wins on the fights. Now UBC can now fight back. What they do have, which are the Vandals and the Phantoms. Do like how they are gonna be moving forward with this. They know that they have the range advantage. They actually want to go for a B-side push. Really smart of this team. I hope this works.
Seems like push makes a lot of sense considering they have the weaponry. Oh,
Yeah.
They really are. The weed out zero right there. Pre-effects denies the TP. And there you have it. In crypto.
Oh.
Going massive. And just like that, they take control of B side, but look at the bait. They've also taken control of E. Now UHE at a loss. Scratching their heads. Where are they? Adam figures that out in an instant. But he doesn't have site control, so UBC still will be able to take the spike down here in A site.
Okay, they want to go for an A-side push. But this is gonna be it. They got the site already. It's a 4v3. Easy enough for them to hold off by their own. So with Adam still rocking the Blade Storm. Oh, this is gonna be hard because they need to look at a lot of angles now. With the Aldrin, if ever they still have the recon ball, would be made easier enough for them to go for it. Adam gets the vision, but no, pre-effects has been traded out. Two members. Remember, this is a gun round for UBC. They need to win this. Because if they lose, they're gonna be losing all their guns. Already enough damage,
no.
but in Crypto, oh no, was able to get the vision onto him on Maze. And he just needs to pick it out. But with the wall, it's gonna make it harder. It's a snake bite. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Doesn't even have enough time. Arnold falls and UBC takes the
Last player
round.
standing.
Wow.
Oh no.
Still so close here, Dash. And even though UBC, that was round number 3. And they lost 4 members.
That did damage.
Yeah, look. Do they even have enough money for Mikey to secure a gun? I don't think so. I mean, sure, you've got Viper Spirit in crypto, but even then, you got 2 members who doesn't have any guns, and you still gotta take control of site while losing minimal members, even though you have the Viper Spit. So it's still anyone's. Actually, UHE still has the advantage into going into round number 4 here because of round 3 that they found so much So many kills.
Ray guns are good, so if ever this is gonna be the fight that they're looking for, it's round 3, as you said. Round 4, I mean. They can still win this. If ever Chamber, Sarar, gets the right timing, but Mikey was the one able to get that kill. Now, moving forward, they just need to wait out the snake bite before they go in, but they lost a lot of time already. Just need to move forward, get the spikes in, buying some time for everyone to rotate. Yeah, have vision on yellow, but no, this is for sure gonna be a plant here.
I haven't found anything with this op, and it's already the post plan, and that's the Viper Spit as well. And this is the scary part here. Once you give them the sight, the Viper Spit gonna make it nearly impossible for UHE to get back in this. And Arjun falling down as well. Might just go for the savior actually. Well, they still have 3 people up and kicking, but UHE, they really want to contest it.
Oh.
And the Marshal go to town. Frosty picks up 1, but that's about it. The op, okay, finds a mark. He's absolutely gonna save it right now. UHE. Well, it was an awkward buy there for UBC. That made it absolutely work. A little bit more damage in, but at this point, it doesn't really translate to much because UBC's done and dusted with their 8th on the board, and they certainly will have the weaponry in the 17th round.
Yeah, what's great about that, Tatum, is that they were able to do some damage with UBC. They weren't really expecting to win themselves during that round, but because they used a lot of their ultimates, not a lot, but the Viper Spit, they used the Viper Spit during that round, it was enough for them to propel themselves onto this one, in where they broke the cycle, the supposed cycle where UHE should be the ones winning, and with this, they start the cycle on the other team. So UBC now under the disadvantage. Adam needs to get a lot of kills to make this work, or at least to do some more damage against UBC. Adam needs to be smart about this. His operator is going to be crucial in winning this round.
UBC taking things up a notch. And UHE, remember, they've got a very, very broken economy. The operator is one of the few things they've got going for themselves. But look at the blades. It connects. And into the back line, Adam gets destroyed. And just like that, the Hulk is slowly waiting here for the last 2 members of UHE. Off gets picked up, and now it gets used against their own members. UHE will be able to pick up 1. Soror might not be ready for Mikey, and he isn't. And Frosty, Ghost in hand, gets the headshot, gets 1 kill in. But that's it. UHE stumbling a little bit here, but they get punished too with the off pickup, so it's really, really hard from here on out, especially with Mikey now hanging on to that op. And well, those were really 2 pivotal kills that was what opened up a site there. They already got the read right, UHE there, putting the op up in tube, but it got shut down immediately. And UBC, they found this confidence here, Dash, to do that. They challenged the op.
Yeah. Got the shutdown already, so that is gonna be an important point of contention later. But they still have some guns onto this next round, so UHE is still not done on how they approach this next round though. So it all comes down to how Soror gets the kill, and now that gives them the advantage, the confidence that they need. But remember, Resurrection is still up for UBC. They can still make it a 4v5, but are they gonna try and take the risk? Because most of them have moved forward. There you go, Pre-FX has been revived. And UHE back to where they started, but at least they have 1 more man compared to the other team.
I haven't used the Viper's Walls again. Oh wait, they don't have the Viper anymore. So this is gonna be extremely hard to take control of B site.
Oh, then there's
A
the
site
wall
is where
too.
the first attempted to go. So really, UBC should just minimize losses at this point. 2v5. Don't have a toxin screen, don't have any smokes, don't have a duelist. Really, the options here are very, very limited. They're just looking for as much damage as they could put in. But Soror, what a swing! Make it a double! UHE, massive tour de force out or value here from Soror. And again, it's the man himself. 20 kills on the board now. I think 21.
They made it. What can I say? They made it look like they were struggling at first just because of the sheer amount of utilities that UBC had, but because of those 2 kills, forcing the resurrection too, that round became super expensive. And now UBC are forced to go on half buys on some of their members and even going for the Tour de Force in this round. So they need to get a kill onto mid if ever they want the win, but Serrar, he started off again explosively with a kill.
And this is what I'm talking about, Dash. When you swap out a second initiator for a Sage, it's really hard to get in those sites. You have to be really, really creative. And now, it's coming out. The creative juices are flowing for UBC. They're going for this kitchen push. They're keeping UHE guessing. And they don't even know where the spike is. Look at how deep the spike is. It's actually the flanking member of UBC right now in kitchen. As they open up B site, Arjun gone down. But they might even just cut off the rotation right here. Look.
Yeah.
Cold Cutie has the spike still. He's gonna spot out a couple of those members rotating. And he's even gonna challenge them. He doesn't even gonna go for the plants.
Just the spike.
Exactly.
Enemy remaining.
And they will be able to get those kills off of that play.
What?
An amazing turn of events for UBC. It started with a kitchen push.
No
with
way.
A spike.
What? Very creative, very creative. The way they started that round was not really ideal because they lost 1 member already, but because Pre-FX and Cold Cutie just went forward on where they are, getting space onto B green and also getting their space onto kitchen was pretty crucial because after that UHE didn't know where they are. When you get to orange, that is honestly the hardest part about being a defender. When someone is an orange, you won't have ways to check that out unless you check it face front. And that's what UHE did, and UBC just was ready to go for the punish.
Exactly what I'm talking about, Dash. When you are on the attack with this comp, you have to be very, very creative. UBC, when they pulled out the creativeness, UHE caught off guard completely. Now, because of that, UHE are pressured to become the aggressor. But UBC know these mind games. They made these mind games. Now they're pushing up. Okay. Adam trading things out. 4v4.
Revealing area.
Are UBC actually gonna want to commit into this B site? Because again, it's their Viper that went out. It's always so
Haven't heard it before.
hard as well.
Oh!
Adam's still here up close. Frog trading things out. 3v3 now. And look at UBC. Look at their positions. They're all guessing. And this is just because
30 seconds left.
UBC keep flipping the switch. A, B, on, off.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still the
Up,
operator
down, up, down,
here.
left, right.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
cheat codes. Here comes the op.
Yeah, man.
And it
yeah,
gets
man.
to connect. Is the next one gonna be
No
there
smokes,
for
though.
Siror? Nobody's gonna be there anymore. Plant 2v3 retake with an operator. And the Viper, of course.
Will be hard though. Because they're just 2 and they don't have any smokes, it would be hard to take cover of the side unless... I really feel that UHE still have their wall up. So if ever they move forward here, they just need to make sure that this... it's really hard to fight against a Viper. They can't even see where they are. Not even gonna be looking at the wall because they know it's not gonna happen for sure. They tried to peek it out. Frog was there, ready to hop onto them. That they did. Serrar is just forced to back away and just save this operator.
Wow. UBC 11-9. And on the attacking side as well. This is where you don't expect to find a lot of success too. But hey, making it work here, Dash. And UHEs are starting to feel the pressure. Not just in their heads, but
Yeah.
also in the game. Look at the guns.
They don't have guns, yeah.
And they're risking match
Don't have
point
their
here
guns.
as well.
Oh, really? They're going for the operator onto Serrar. Going full guns for them. They lose this, that might be the end. But it's worth taking the risk, to be honest. Because they don't have any more... It's less chances if you do it later on. At least now, if ever you get the win here, it's possible for you to turn around. So that's why taking the risk is okay. I just hope that Serrar's operator will be enough for them to win this.
Oh, the
Look at that,
blades!
moving forward, pre-FX. That was just an epic anime battle happening. Pre-FX was the one to win the Ninja Wars. This is the one that we're waiting for. Frosty moves forward, the Hunter
down
Shuru
A.
is able to get the kill. And they stop the spike from getting planted. Just use the ultimate. UHC so far is making this work.
Yeah. Remember, it started off a little bit awkwardly with the Blades fight. UBC, even though they are yet to get the spike down, they will be able to secure spike. And there you have it. It's a retake situation again for UHE, but the key difference being that Dash, a couple of the past retakes, UBC hasn't had their Viper. Now, they do. So that's going to be a little bit easier.
Oh,
but
the
from up
timing!
close against Spectres, that's not really the best of plans. Running out of...
Oh, they have the wall.
Almost getting
Oh!
the kill as well. Shock Dart comes out. Does have the Hunter's Tree, so he can play as far back as he wants to. But Frog decides to challenge!
Oh!
And he pays big time
That
for
was
it.
scary.
GHE back on the board, 10 to 11.
I thought he's gonna get the Colat after that, but oh man, I thought that could have been it. But UHE, as you said, Dayton, they were risking it during this round when it came out, so I really thought that it could have been it for UBC taking the match point after, but UHE still is not done, and that risk was worth it so far, just because right now they're still living up to this day until they break their economy. UBC has a lot more ground to play, but UHE, they can't afford any mistakes.
Blocking sight.
Definitely not. Actually,
What is
look at this push down mid. What is the setup? And Arjun, he finds Mikey. And UBC, we can get the plant
wall.
down. Oh, Cutie with an interesting spike positioning. He's getting forced out by the snake bite. Cold QT
Cutie.
is gonna peek. And now UHE poised to take this retake down. Especially with the op still in the hands. In their hands, rather. Oh, this is gonna be so risky here. UBC have to get these kills in as early as possible because the wall is eventually gonna go down, and by the time it does, there's gonna be so little they can do to stop this fight from getting diffused. Look at this,
player
all hell
standing.
breaking loose, and UHE
Oh!
are coming out on top. Can they actually get the secure off?
Oh wow.
No, they won't. And I'm not sure why they positioned the spike like that, but it's partly because UHE was all over this defense. Remember, they pushed up in mid, and then the kitchen aggression was shut down, but still they weren't sure if there was anyone coming in from mid or CT or flanking for that matter, which is why they had a very interesting spike plant, which ultimately led to the
They tried
device.
Yeah, they tried to push themselves out there on the side of UBC, but because of right now, UHE having an easier time going for retakes, especially on B side, whenever they don't have any walls, that is when UHE struggle to follow up with what they needed to do. Now, with UHE holding their hands, just need to somehow make this work. Okay, they have the vision though, but Arnold gets killed with a shock dart. What? He gets a kill with a shock dart? And now that gave them the advantage already. Mikey pushing forward on to unknowing. Frosty was ready for him to go for it now. He caused a rotation. They are on B side and they're gonna go there.
Wow. Unfortunate again, it's a Viper to go down. And they've been doing that time and time again. Shock dart into the Nimbus Cloud. The Poison Cloud, rather. And that's
Oh,
why,
tables
because they're
upturned.
trying to get the Viper Spit down. Finally, they get the res up into the Viper Spit. Take control of B side. The operator now completely nullified.
30 seconds
But
left.
the counter res is going to be there. They got to get this plant down before the flank comes in. There you have it, 45 from the dash, but still so far making it work. Adam coming in from behind, one watching from yellow. The moment Adam comes out, this is gonna signal the fall down of UBC, unless They shut him down, but they don't. One by one. Okay, this is very, very risky. Frosty makes up in crypto, so that's a Viper going down, and there you have it. Code UC unable to translate. That's UHE. They are at match point, and that's only because they risked it when UBC was already at 11. And as you said, Dash, if they won that round, they can still win the game. And look at this. We're at match point, and almost broke the economy of UBC as well.
Yeah, they're putting it in the bag oh so slowly because they haven't. Honestly, they have won 3 consecutive rounds already, but they have been slowly building themselves up as the successors. Because UHG, right now, they just need time to ramp up, and UBC struggles to fight them on this momentum that they have. They can't even push back with a force that could be enough to stop UHG's momentum. The Viper spit onto A signals, or at least forces them out of that angle for sure. If they go to mid, from mid to A could be good, but they don't have any info. Frosty needs to be careful here. UHG is already out and about, slowing down too. With this wall, it's not gonna be easy for them to move forward. Adam is at the ready, but they got the kill. They even have the Viper spit still, but no, it has fallen. UHG. This could be an overtime for both of these teams.
So close. These two teams destined to fight each other. Whether in Saraw's hands, it's been pretty consistent. But in a retake situation, how consistent can you get? Check from above. They're playing it perfectly.
Soror?
Look at the buddy system here, Soror.
They have to the force though.
Frog, okay. Went in for the bait. A lot of sound cues being made. Tour de Force activated, but the time slowly ticking away. They have to push up right now. They have to get these kills. Vandal comes out, and Crypto picks up Soror, and that's it.
Oh, we got into overtime, and that's because. Oh man, UBC just played that so well. They know that the Viper spit is on A side, and because they got that idea, they just push onto mid to A, which they haven't done ever since the game started. And that's why UHE was caught by surprise, because they didn't have a man handling B side, or rather mid. That's why UHE was or UBC was able to capitalize on that. UHE, oh no, it's gonna be pretty bad going into overtime.
Like he's still deciding whether they should go for the op.
Ready.
Has found decent success with it actually on the defense. And first frag seemingly is looming ever so close, but they're just waiting for the first peek here. Soror. Oh, they did their homework. But actually make it work.
was ready.
UHE. First 2 frags, they get the op as well, and the post plant that's gonna be absolutely deadly, especially in Soror's hands. But he's not gonna be picking it up. He wants to push up instead. And Crypto here quicker than they anticipate, but it's all down to 2 members on UBC.
Spike planted.
Oh, it's so scary here, but double wall. So they can't really defuse this anymore. Soror about to peek up! So scary. And then Crypto with a 3k. Hold up dash. This is still very, very doable. They have the Viper spit now. And they can't go for the defuse. Because there's no post plant lineup anymore. They shot the shot card, yes. But the moment they push up, all down to
Frosty.
1 member apiece. Sage versus Sage. Frosty. Can he actually hold the line? And
The wall down!
Oh no! Pick up the first overtime here for UBC.
Okay. I was surprised the wall just went down in UHE. They even have, Frosty was surprised himself when the wall went down in this. Oh no, this is not good. It's not good for UHE. UBC been keeping up with the pace, and now they double down on it, and they got the win on the defense. Now it's gonna be way harder to do, but it's impossible. I mean, it's an overtime. Everything can still happen.
action this time from the defense. UHE seem to have learned their lesson. A lot of noise being made here. And this roar up close and personal. All it takes is one dip. Mickey goes down. Or Mikey, sorry. Still. They can't actually go for the plant here still. Arjun picks up another and suddenly
mouse.
UBC 2 members down.
Yeah. With Frosty holding on to dear life. UBC losing most of their members, UHE are confident that they can do this. Now onto the attackers. Losing your Viper is just so bad. And with losing that, they're having a hard time translating anything into a post plan. And they are just covered. Pre-effects moves forward, but there you go. Great timing again by the man. Roar gets a 4K. Now we're going to the second overtime.
The impact that Soror has is just so good here, Dash. 30 kills, by the way. Who does that? Man's pulling a pseudo tens at this point.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised actually if Soror picks up a tour de force in this upcoming round, especially with just how aggressive he can be. But oddly enough, he finds so much more success on the defense than he does on the attack. Which, if you think about it, does make a lot of sense. The chamber, after all. 3FX. Oh. UBC with the first touch. But UHC actually pushing the tempo a little bit here in A site. Not really working out. Adam falling down.
Oh.
And they haven't even taken control of site yet.
Yeah, they have the info already on where most of the members are, and you know that Maze is not clear, and look at UHE. They're just falling down like flies, and UBC just knows how to answer now. Just read them like a book. They know when they're gonna push, and they just push them themselves. The aggression from this team is just so much.
Timeout. Actually, I realized we never had a timeout this entire game. Finally comes out here from Frosty on UHE side. Thinking what they can do here, Dash, but I feel like at this point both teams' playbook are already exhausted. They're both just winging it essentially. But man, gotta commend Soror. Such consistent performance all throughout the series. This time around, UHE a little bit behind. They want to extend the series for sure. But so close between these two.
Really need to get that timeout though, because at least you can stop the momentum of UBC from just snowballing in front of you. You just need one more win on UBC to be able to get this whole series down. The problem is UHE just let them do that. UBC has a lot of this confidence built up since a while ago, since the start of the overtime, because they got 2 rounds already. UHE needs to follow it through. This is what's great about overtime. Anything can still happen. Anyone can still win. But now on the defense, have at least a bit more safety on your side.
Poison orb emitting.
Very reserved angles for UHE. Of course, makes sense. The operator in the hands of Adam, but first shot doesn't connect. Goes in for the redip. And because of that shot not connecting, look at UBC. They still want to challenge A site. They want to go in for a little bit more. Recon Bolt comes out, forcing Adam into basically just outside of sight. There you have it. UBC have secured themselves the post plant.
Yeah. Honestly, they just wanted to get themselves onto site because they know that there's an operator, and that's why they tried to fasten it up, tried to speed up, pick up the pace. And with Adam down, the operator is out. So with this, they can just push that. A great Recon Bolt right there. Gets him to a 4v4, but the timing for Mikey is just perfect. But no, he doesn't get the kill anyway. But UHE, they're losing all their players. They have the last one. And they are going to be able to win this first game. UBC takes game 1 on Icebox.
Wow. an amazing start to this series, and you could tell that UBC, both teams showed a little bit of a sign of exhaustion towards that last round. Mikey not hitting the shots, Adam
Yeah.
unable to connect with the operator, but I feel like UBC just stayed a little bit more consistent toward that series, and they held on for a little longer, and that's enough in overtime, especially when the smallest of differences can mean the difference between winning and losing. And well, UBC, they put themselves 1-0 in this best of 3, but this is just the first game of potentially 2 more.
Yeah, first game can have a lot more. The next map was gonna be Ascended, where with this type of gameplay, they can still do that on that map for
Exactly.
sure. So yeah, I'm excited for that, but we're just gonna be taking a short break, everyone, before we head into the next one. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Tatum, D&D. See you guys in just a bit.
We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. And you see, forever we will go. We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning. I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way.
And welcome back everyone to APRU Metagame Conference Rampage Invitational, and we're back. We're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Tatum, and we're gonna be casting this next game on Ascent, which on the defense would be on the side of UBC. Great rounds a while ago. That game, the round was won by UBC because it's their map pick, but now there's gonna be a different one. UHE is gonna be trying to win on this next map.
Yeah, but the difference, of course, Dash, is that UBC is starting on the defensive side, and we all know how much defensive favored Ascent could be, especially if you pair it with a very heavy frag or a very frag heavy comp. And by the looks of it, Serar is looking primed to subtle up those defenses with his chamber once more, but just look at UBC sticking to the standards here, so I'm liking their composition so far. But UHE, they will be showing up on the defense, going for a Killjoy.
Oh, wow. Going for the Killjoy, this is very classic to have, especially on this map and where Killjoy is really strong on defending B site. So with the way that this is gonna work is that what they wanted to go for is really just the safety of being in the defense later on, and also getting vision for everyone who tries to flank onto the attacker's side. That's why they went in for the Killjoy. I really do prefer to have Chamber if you're gonna go to attacking, but on the defense you can go for the Killjoy at first. But they did pretty much the opposite of what I expected.
Yeah, both of our teams here sort of doing a throwback composition, because typically these days more and more teams are defaulting towards a fade into a raise here in Ascent. So hence the Omen, right? This is why the Omen has risen in the meta, because of the fact that fade is so far. You have to have an Omen to escape the siege while planting, or post plant, so to speak. And I'm really curious as to what the reasoning is behind that. Maybe they're just both more comfortable having a KO into a Sova. And while it is undeniable that this composition is very powerful, I really like the Fade comp a little bit more, just because of the information and the utility that it gives. But they're going to be compensating it with a little bit of tempo. UHE instantly taking market by storm, but Adams still in main. Will be able to pick up one, and that's the spike right there. Okay, Arjun
Interesting.
rotating into the CT side, and he will be flashed away by Cold. This time will be in the hands of a KO instead of the Sage last game. A bit more proactive right now as UHE with a quick take and the post plant. Can they actually hold the line here? 1v2 Soror. This is Soror we're talking about. So it's still a very doable aspect right now. 70 HP.
Doesn't have info.
And one bullet is all it takes here for both of these players. And PreFX is the one to win it. It's still so close. But UHE with an explosive round one.
Yeah, PreFX actually really moved forward because he knows he's gonna have a range disadvantage if he tries to fight against Aurora at that range. But really great start for them. Taking over the site really fast was the key for them to win. They like the fact that they went really going ham onto the site, not giving UBC any chances to adapt.
Absolutely. And they swarmed mid as well. It was a perfect call because nobody was there from UBC. And again, taking things up a notch, and this is very much the conditioning that UHE is doing to UBC. They're telling them, we're gonna play this fast. You're gonna have to keep up, otherwise you will be
spike planted
here in time. The Bulldog in the hands of Mikey. Of course, it's round number 2, so there aren't really a lot of firepower for UBC, for UHE rather. But so far, the defense have found a decent amount of damage. 2 kills in the works. Soror looking for more. 3 bullets in the chamber. But Arnold doesn't get the shot.
No!
No.
No way. No way.
Let's pretend we didn't see
Weren't
that.
able to hit the
let's
shots.
let's
Oh
pretend.
man. Yeah. Was able to hit that, might be able to open up the place at least to up the move forward, but really unfortunate though. But again, it's working out for UHG. They have been winning 2 rounds already, but now it's time for UBC to strike back with what they do have. They have been racking up a lot of kills even on a disadvantage since a while ago. Now Arnold even going for the full Odin on his hands. He wants to take the win on B side.
Oh, Paranoia instantly gonna stop them right at their
We have
tracks,
X.
but they still are. Actually, that was their own Paranoia. But again, this B-side rush here, Dash. But the Odin in
Arnold.
the hands of Arnold, he's out for revenge. Will finally fall down. And there you go, Adam gets a kill
Oh, they
before
got the
biting
side.
the dust. UHE still get the plant off.
Can get the side on the post. Plan Frog wants to go about it the same way as they do. But it's just gonna be taking a vision onto Frosty. They don't have the spike just yet, but they do have the guns. It's still possible with the flash and also the 0 point they can use to get info on where the enemies are. Really close by with the recon bolt. Lots of info for the team
no.
here. Really great for them to have that with the Odin. Oh wow, UHG making this round work. This is looking pretty expensive for
One
UBC.
enemy remaining.
Losing a lot of players, but Terrar was already caught away, but Cold Cutie can make it possible.
Spike.
Timing's just right. However, the spike is in front of him. Smokes comes in, but Arjun
30
doesn't know
seconds left.
that he can get peeked right out, right here.
He does.
He knows Arjun gets to see it, but Cold Cutie, oh! Almost takes it.
New champion skin, nice. But UBC finally on the board, but at what cost here, Dash? Look at their guns. Barely have enough going into this next one. And Frog, well, he dealt most of that damage.
Yeah.
Or rather not. Yeah, it was Frog. Because the Odin, once he picked it up into the recon bolt on that post plant, amazing stuff there. And UBC is struggling to hold the line here. They do have a very aggressive setup after all. But I expected them to find a little bit more success perhaps in that round number 3. Considering the success they found in last game.
Right here.
Now there you have it. Zeror with the first frag, and UBC, their defense into A side seemed to be the right call this time.
Yeah. What they want to go for though is that need a second win from here. I like the fact that gonna move forward. His Aurora is at the ready. Really afraid if they move forward. Oh, that was surprising because the Sword of Force was at the ready. With that null command, they can't even go in crypto. Oh, he wasn't able to see it. Great timing for Adam. With the Spectres even getting the upgrade was really crucial for them, but UBC now fighting back like how they wanted to all along.
Wow.
And Frog can't even get the plant. Whew. Great turnaround by UBC.
Yeah, and had a proper read as well. They recognized that it's the conditioning there for UHE. Always hitting B site, making it quick. And then once the guns are in favor of UBC, or once the guns are equalized by UBC, they know that UHE are targeting down either A or mid, because B site is not going to be the target anymore, because, well, that's what UHE's been doing. And I feel like that's mostly because UHE pulled the plug a little bit too early on that conditioning. I feel like if they've done it a little bit more towards that B site, they could have found success because it was completely free. And just like that, the momentum is
Definitely
completely
free.
gone for UHE.
Yeah, they got it. I like it. I like from what I'm seeing from UBC right now, that they're turning things around after losing a couple of rounds against UHE, and they look like they have this map more than they're supposed to have, because UHE has picked this map, and so far now kept at bay by UBC. They do have a lot of ways to stop them from pushing. Losing the lockdown is pretty big. So right now they can just push anywhere they want.
Oh! Immediate shutdown from Arjun. Actually gets two.
Player standing.
And just like that,
Oh, man.
it's completely falling
Wow.
apart for UHE. UBC flawless again. And what is this? They turn it around, Dash, completely out of nowhere. I'm not sure
Okay,
what's
so
happening.
here's the
I'm
thing.
not sure what's happening here, to be honest.
Because they lost the lockdown, right? I think they had a plan in mind to use the lockdown on B site. They even pinged it a while ago, but because they lost the lockdown, Mikey tried to go aggressively, and he wasn't expecting the aggressive push also from UBC. That's why it was surprised as well. Now they're gonna push with a flash coming in. Adam! Wow, crazy shots! And they weren't even able to react accordingly to what happened there. Great coordination by the team.
And that's what you absolutely love to see. When you have a KO teammate with a Jet.
One enemy remaining.
So Roar not needing that assistance of a KO, instead taking out a KO.
Yeah.
And now, the hunt begins. Is FreeFX actually gonna
No
find
Reyna
anything
on this
though?
team though, I mean...
Is he actually gonna
Yeah.
find anything? That's the question. The hunt begins.
No Reyna on this game though. If there was a Reyna, it could have been good though. But FreeFX moving forward wants to see Adam.
Ooh.
He has now been brought back to the start of the world. There you go.
4 rounds in a row now, Dash. UBC looking quite good, if I might say so. And
It's like a deja vu.
yeah.
What happened
Deja
last
vu.
time?
And I really love that
Drift
coordination
King.
from Frosty and Adam. That's the first time they pulled that off on this defense, mind you. And they pulled it off perfectly as well. Flash into the spray transfer. Can't get much better than that. And they got it perfectly too, because one of those kills they got the spike on.
Yeah.
So I love it when UBC plays that aggressively, that confidently. You can absolutely see the difference in results when they play that confidently. And now they tone it back. Look, they're the ones at the receiving end of it. Thankfully, Frosty will be able to minimize the damage.
Okay, so with the damage, at least they got the 1-to-1. Lockdown hasn't been used just yet. If ever they're gonna use it, probably A side would be the perfect place to go. But because they're gonna be saving anyway, yeah, it's such a waste to use. So they're just expecting UBC to just win this round. At least make do with some damage or even a gun upgrade from Frog. Are they gonna try and take the risk of going into A side? They know that someone's on tree. Yeah, they have the vision and the utilities if ever they would need it. Frosty, the timing isn't really great, but he knows that someone's pushing already on the tree. Now with that, they got an open side.
You should run.
I was gonna
Spike
be there for
planted.
good measure as well. But I feel like they pulled that a little bit early. Nevertheless, they have gotten the spike still, and they will be able to
Wait.
destroy the lockdown.
What? That's good.
Wow! Big brain stuff here from UBC. And immediately they get to start off this retake. Lockdown.
Oh,
out
Odin.
lockdown, Odin in the work, so they have to push out
Oh!
of hell. Frog gets shut down immediately. They even have the no command, which they won't even be needing. And there you have it,
Oh.
Frosty 3K. And UBC 5 on the board. Amazing stuff
just-
here from UBC.
I just remembered though that I was saying that they need to do some damage on their economy, but because of the fact that UBC right now is very, very rich.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if they did a lot of damage there because they still have a lot of things in their bags though. And even the operator onto Serrar. So UHG needs to stop this momentum from coming in because they have been on this cycle since a while ago. So now is the time for them to fight back, use the lockdown, but at least they have the null command.
Could have used that as well in the last round. They didn't even have to.
Yeah.
Now Soror on the op. This could be very deadly. Actually, TP's out a little early. Just so he doesn't get detected by the recon. But that means the mid might be open here. But should they push down into the CT side and be walking into a death trap?
Ooh.
I think that's is that a double
Adam.
Odin setup? No, it's not. But here comes Adam from behind.
apple.
Arjun the aggression. And the mid side is very, very awkward here. So is the positioning of the spike because look, he's gonna walk straight into 3 people. Into the Odin. Oh no.
Oh no! The jumping Odin. Really? really going for this very defensive stance for them pre-effects, even moving towards the crosshairs of Soror. And they don't have the spike on their hands, so it would be pretty hard. He knows that Soror is waiting for him, surprising him with a peek! Okay, 3K. Got the spike. And a
30
lot
seconds left.
of things to go for. The 3K, he might have the lockdown later on onto the next round, but now is the time, as we said, for them to win. UBC got overconfident, now UHC could probably, or rather Mikey, probably make this work.
Spike planted.
Yeah, absolutely. Not sure if he's gonna have the turret. Oh, he does have the turret. Does have the alarm bot
Yeah.
too.
Alarm but 2, yeah.
Man, Adam's got his work cut out for him. First hurdle out. That's the alarm bot. Cloud burst to get into sight. Well,
Oh, he was ready.
wow, ready for the swing from Mike. I'm not even sure if that was a pre-fire, but it was very much, I think, a reaction. Man, that was quicker than I expected. It was. I want to say, Dash, that was a little bit anticlimactic.
We were
But hey,
building up on
yeah,
how
UBC.
Mikey would... Yeah.
Yeah, still secure the round. And Adam walks away scot-free. Even's got the blades available.
Oh,
Soror back on the
that's the
off as
reason
well.
why they're losing. Okay, I can see now. Frog hasn't been having the best of days. Because a while ago, Frog's performance was really great, and now with this, it makes it way harder for them to translate it to a lot of kills because of this non-command. Good thing Adam was able to run away even with a flash. Oh man, this man is crazy. You know what, man? What was that gonna go into sight? But Adam was ready for them to go forward. Odin was able to make work, but 3 for 3 is gonna be able to do this. Now they got the post plan.
Spike planted.
What was that shot from Adam, though? Paranoid, deafened, and silenced. Still got the shot in.
You know what? Yeah, it's a first human. He can do anything he wants.
3v3 though. So
Out of charges.
doable prospect for both of our teams. Arguably, there is the Hunter's Fury available, but they're so close into the spike that I don't think they're going to be able to use that in the plant. Soror with the first touch. Frog going down. No more info, but free
Oh, the
effect
shot!
with the pre-fires!
Oh
And the
man!
UHE back on the board. PFX with the heroics. And they're minimizing the losses.
Heroic swing. Yeah. There you go, man. It was okay. The start of that round, I thought UBC was almost able to make it win because of Adam getting that crazy, super insane shot. But with UHC just pushing themselves forward into the site, I think that's a problem here. They have problems going into the site, but if ever they get hold of it, UBC struggles. So UHE just needs to find a way to surprise them, and that's what they're doing. They want to go to B side again. Oh no, because of that, again, they're gonna go and move forward. FreeFX needs to be careful here, but Soror with an intuitive force flashes in, goes forward. They weren't sure where Adam is, and they don't know where he is again with a tailwind. Gets 3K! And with Frog also getting hit in the head with a classic. UBC just answers back, not letting them getting inside the site.
Back-to-back jet plays. This time from Adam. They're just out-jetting each other at this point. Your Dash. But, hey, we love to see that. However,
See it.
UBC coming out on top a little bit here. 7-3 is the score line, and off of that, just one round win, economy is gone here for UHE. And Adam is unrelenting. Look, he's gonna peek one more time here.
Is he sure about this?
He's about to get another
Oh,
kill.
he is.
Cold Cutesy is the prey. Hunter's Fury comes out, and Arnold gets one too. As if openings cannot get cleaner here for UBC.
Oh man.
They force Encrypto back into his own base. And again, the hunt is on.
Arnold holding a machine gun like his predecessor. Oh man, this is pretty frosty of this team to be here.
Last round.
I mean, you know, Rumble. He's
Yeah. What is
He's
that
holding
line
the
he
Odin.
says in there's a line he says in in Terminator.
I forgot about the line.
I'll be back.
Forgot the line. Oh man. I mean,
Yeah,
I
8 to
don't know,
3.
man.
8 to 3
Just-
here, Dash. That's just the state of the
8 to
game
3.
right now. Arnold.
mind trickers.
Arnold is apparently not as big as Adam, but
Oh,
okay.
you know, yeah.
Nice counter spam there. Counter recon dart. But look at this. Adam's not
They
done.
don't know.
Still got a
Oh.
3K. That's another huge round here for Adam, despite losing his life. Set up his three teammates for success here. They can't even get into sight, so they can go for the rotate into the hands of Arjun, but he doesn't get the swing.
Crypto's investment. Not even a rug pull. So that is great timing with from the shadows onto A's side too. I like the way they're moving forward this. Shrouded Step runs away, gets the position on the tree to at least help out the push onto A main. So they're trying to go at this as fast as they can with Frog leaping towards A main, A lobbies, but Terror. Oh, this is gonna be surprising if it gets the right timing here. Gets the timing right, but he doesn't get the kill though! Oh no. Frosty's left alone with just one flashpoint. And now he gets discovered by Frog with a Hunter's Fury. Tapping the spike. Is he gonna be able to see in Crypto here? They have the time. At least not gonna be able to make it to 9-3. He gets go for it, commits to it. And Crypto. Ho ho ho. 8-4, not a 9-3. I don't know if that's a good decision.
However, Dash, you remember in the last game, it's the same sort of circumstance.
Yeah.
Of course, scores were different, but UHE winning the last pistol mean that they could propel themselves into another pistol win here, into the second half, and
I wish.
perhaps turn things around for UHE.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope that would work though. Because remember UBC on attack? I'm kind of scared whenever they go to attack, because you know how Adam is just going crazy with 19 kills
Wow.
right now. Man, if he just goes into cycling with a 0 point, they can't even run away with it to the paranoia. So they have the vision already with Frosty getting the kill. Oh, that's surprising because now they're losing all their lives. At least they got a 1-for-1 though. They want to move forward onto site, but they do have the shock darts. Getting damage and shock darts onto the pistol round is very crucial, but now they're running away out of the sights of UHC. Just happy with that first tap, forcing the rotation onto A after. They thought they ran away. So this is gonna be good, Zayden. Frog is left alone onto this site.
You said how Adam has found so much success by being aggressive, but I would argue that actually there's a lot less options now that he's on the attack. Because he does have to make his way
Doesn't
into
have any.
sight, but he
Yeah.
does get a kill anyway onto
utilities.
Frog. Re-effects.
Effects.
1v1 against the Jets.
Ooh.
But it's still Adam who
Oh
wins the swing.
no!
Wow. Now they get the plants off, and it's a 2v4, and, well, there isn't really a lot of utility for these two last members.
Well, this is what happens when you get Adam a gun, especially. I don't know what I'm going for, but Cold Cutie is just gonna be moving forward through this smoke. There's two people here on a crossfire, and Adam was at the ready. He's just going crazy right now, man. Getting a 4K very casually onto this first round.
Yeah, just zapping heads at this point. Playing Aim Labs, 9-4 UBC. Deny the
kills.
pistol around this time.
He's smurfing.
Yeah, he is. Just come online. And Terror, again, very consistent. Despite not having as much kills as Adam, he's definitely found a lot of impact. Nobody comes close. Well, in terms of kills, to Terror and Adam, compared to the other team, Mikey's the only one who's reached double digits. And it's just the fraggers. You're just getting out-fragged at this point. UBC found found their footing once more, but what was that shot? Adam finds Cold,
Another crazy shot.
opens up at main. The last member here is, we're actually two people here, but oh, it's a shorty crossfire. Adam might be walking into it, but they
Frog.
still get the kills.
What?
Adam gets them both. Dash!
What?
He's still full HP!
Man, nobody's hitting this man. You know what?
One enemy
He was
remaining.
built strong.
Yeah. Looking for
And
the ace
4K, looking for the ace.
Yeah,
They're just
yep,
running
yep.
around, just finding where Mikey is. They want to get this for the man. UBC is just pretty confident that they can do that. Adam is 50 HP, so they don't want to risk losing Adam for him to get the ace. But Mikey, no.
now. Nice shot,
But
though.
yeah, that's good.
It's a nice
Yeah,
shot
nice
from Mikey. Nice swing. There's a very, very wide swing from Adam, but Mikey was ready for it. But still. Didn't get the ace, didn't get the flawless, but it get the double digits, and that's more important here. And it's also just round number 3. And look, Dash. Adam's got the Blade Storm.
You know what,
Absolutely
man?
crazy.
Played Storm on 3 rounds, and now he wants to pop it off later on because he knows they do have the disadvantage when it comes to guns, but it doesn't really matter if he would be able to get lots of kills here. But after going in pretty fast for 2 rounds, they're going in for a slow push. They just conditioned them that they're gonna push, forcing them to use all their smokes as fast as they can. Now, they're being forced to use utilities to get some info. They have been kept at bay, and that's why nobody's at Boathouse anymore, because they thought that they're gonna push again, and they just wanted to go for a retake. But with this, they can go for a very aggressive push. The tailwind is up. Recon Bolt is gonna come in. Look at that. The push, the bait, and now they got Adam. That's gonna be big. They got this in the bag if ever they would be able to stop the push from happening onto the site. They don't need to let them hold the site. The 0 point is there. Cold Cutie was ready.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, Arjun
Arjun's not done,
is
though.
gonna make this work. Yeah, he might be able to make this work though.
Yeah, might just be able to do so. 1v2, 1 HP left on the Jet.
Kind of afraid though.
And remember, he's got an upgrade. There goes the kill. But
Ooh,
Mikey ready for the
oh.
counter. Ooh, very, very scary stuff there for UBC. They played that absolutely amazingly. I just mentioned, again, the mini conditioning this time. Only for the first 2 rounds. Still found as much damage as it could possibly get without losing the round. 4 kills at that means that it's basically an even playing field here in terms of weaponry. Actually, scratch that. UHE still has a little bit less compared to UBC, despite winning the round, Dash. They have less money because of UBC's
I
damage.
don't understand.
Oh,
They lost all of their members though. Honestly, just makes it. I was about to say uneven, but yeah, it's really uneven. Yeah,
It is.
and UVC just getting the info that they can onto mid. So that is gonna be the next target. What?
Okay.
3 effects. Oh man, Adam is being styled on right now after the 3rd round, and losing Adam is gonna be pretty bad for UBC. Losing your strongest member at this point in the game, and where you're supposed to win. If they lose this, they're gonna be forcing an eco, and UHE might be able to jumpstart their comeback from here.
That's a big might. It's hoarder horses. It is definitely possible though, but I don't know, man. I'm not. We've rarely seen UBC without Adam's performance, at least on the second half, anyway.
Oh, what?
Doesn't get spotted, but the recon bolt is gonna detect.
Oh no,
Mike.
Mikey!
So he's gonna pop out the nano swarm. Oh, look at the smokes coming out from both teams immediately
smokes
forced
now.
out there.
Oh
But
no.
again, UBC looking to split B site. Arjun shuts down Frog.
Seconds left.
There's 1 more hold here, 2 more holds. Cold QT goes down, and that really leaves last 1 member here holding the line. That's Encrypto.
Boathouse?
Up in Boathouse.
Oh!
It's 2 from the get-go. And Mikey covering
What?
his teammate, UHE. As I said that, the moment they lose Adam, they seem to falter. And it's a recurring pattern now as well. It's not just an anomaly, because it's 2 times in a row that Adam fell down, and UBC can't get back up. So maybe that's the key here.
He's trying
Specifically target Adam.
Yeah, he's trying to. What they're doing is that they're trying to make Adam the space creator. That's usually what's gonna happen, right? You make Adam the space creator, and when they make the space, that is when UHE is faltering. So with this, oh man, this is making it hard for them. The timer is, oh yeah, this is interesting though. The timer is just really interesting to see, but with how it looks like right now, they just need to get some timings right. And after this timeout, UBC needed this well-timed time out, because if ever, man, this might be what they would need, because been losing Adam. They're just cooling Adam down. Adam has been overheating a bit. Maybe this could make work. This could make everything work for the team after UHG. I like that they have been keeping themselves alive on the series.
Well, 10-6 though. And UBC, do they have enough of the weaponry?
Wait, what? What just happened?
What is happening? I think we're getting a bug here, but the game is continuing. Okay, there we go. UBC.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
It's an A stack this time. A site they've never hit before. Apart from the pistol, that is. Oh,
Yeah.
We got disconnected here, Dash.
You just need to
I was-
restart the game after that, because they need to fix the lobby just because of the, oh, what do you call this? That bug for the timer. I was also surprised when that happened, but it's a good thing that they got back to the game, can restart the round, can get back to what happened a while ago. Now, back to the matter at hand. UBC are on a disadvantage because they don't have any guns, and Adam doesn't have the Blade Storm. I mean, it felt like the game was so long already, but we're still in the 4th round of the second half.
Yes, we are. Adam doesn't
Yes,
have a
we
gun.
are.
UBC doesn't in general. And the knife protecting the presence of Adam there, I believe, means that they will be backing off for now. And here we go. I think is it the first time that UBC are going for the eco in the second half? It is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
This is why they're
They're very
playing all the
rich.
more slow, which is very, very unconventional of them, right? Typically, you expect teams to play slow on normal rounds and then play quick in the second or in the eco rounds. And that's just a characteristic. That's just the defining trait here of UBC. They simply do not follow the standards. But what a shot from Cold! What? Mikey going down, taking down Soror as well. They've yet to find the damage. Stinger from downtown is the only thing
Man.
dealing any damage here, but
Here
3
comes the
FX.
next chat.
Okay. Yeah. We have a new
Here we
highlight
go.
farmer in town. And his
Yeah?
name's not Adam anymore.
Oh man, what is his name? Jet 2.
Turret out.
But yeah, after that though, we can definitely say that this, with what happened during that round, that UBC is just faltering because they didn't have any guns anyway. So now they're gonna be taking risks of trying to pull the trigger as fast as they can. They haven't pushed mid since a while ago. If Adam wins this, would be good, because now they opened up mid. They can now push through this. But what they don't know though is that someone is really close, and Cold Cutie takes the kill. And now with this, moving forward, they don't have any vision. Shock darts could come in, and Cold Cutie might be surprised here. They need to look at 2 angles, but Frosty was at the ready with that. They are looking pretty great though. 2 members are here on B side. They need to run away. Arnold could keep them at track, but Frog falls! And now this is the last one. Pre-effects has a Blade Storm. Could be possible for him to still win this. Now, he doesn't have any info, so he knows that maybe they're at A side and they're gonna go for the plant.
Yeah, 2v1 as well.
Spike planted.
BFX has got the op, so he has to throw it away to get a gun, and that's gonna give him info, but he's not ready for Arnold!
Woo! Wow.
UBC back at it. 11
Gets the op.
to 7. Again, just went away from match point here, and UHE again scratching their heads. What do we do now?
Can win the series. Oh man, they're slowly winning through the series.
Exactly.
Just a bit more rounds, and man, this team is just so good at doing what they need to do. I like the fact that UBC has been taking risks every time, going for trades again on Adam now. A while ago they just let Adam go crazy, but now they're trading on Adam, and with the confidence that they built up out of this, paranoia has been popped, and they have been forced to run away just because of that. Now B side, everybody's playing it safe. 3 members are close, and they're playing their angles just right, because they know if ever B side would be breached again, it is not gonna be good for them. 11 rounds.
Oh no, Frog.
3 people. If this happens to be a Colat, there you go. There's the 0 point. Great paranoia, shutting them down, and they're moving forward with the kill here. Argent takes 1. They can resurrect their teammate, and that pulls them out of this kerfuffle that's happening on B main. They're now gonna push forward. Cold Cutie is waiting for them. Can't even use any of his abilities, but Cold Cutie was surprising, and they got 2 on down, and now they got match point.
UBC played that perfectly. So cleanly. They used Frosty's ult first and made him the sort of dummy or the bait. And well, it was a nice shot from Frog. The moment Frosty fell down, all 4 members peeked Frog.
Yeah.
And then they got the rest up, so it was essentially a free entry and an ult from Frosty because he still had the ult running after he went up. And them getting a kill as well against
Stack A.
The enemy controller means that it's just so clean here. Wow, perfect timing there. Almost immediately shuts down PFX, trying to make a play.
Yeah.
So now they're anticipating that he's up close and personal, but UBC, the coordination, the shot calling of this team is just absolutely on point.
Very uncanny for this team to be just confident in pushing, even taking off one. And with that, using the molly onto one just signals them that they might push onto A side, going for a crossfire here for the team. But they're not giving a slight bit of info. They might get peeked out, remember. Oh, the timing's just perfect. And UBC wants to go and see where the enemies are at. And they can't even check it. 1 low HP onto UBC. Soror is super low with the operator onto mid, taking every risk that he can. And this flashpoint would be able to hit 1 member, Mikey. They know that Boathouse is not clear because there is some Killjoy bots and some mollies happening. Moving forward, Frosty was forced to jump in. Oh no, this is not gonna be good. This Arnold is not at the ready for that. 2 members are down. Last 2 members with the 0 point. Oh, the last one standing, Adam, might be able to clutch this up, but he needs to reload. Have 2 members in Crypto. His head has been seen, but he hasn't been taken down. They need this round 6 seconds, and UBC is not going to be taking this because Adam was just a tad bit too late from winning, and he is just at the 1 HP. Literally, PreFX finishes off.
UBC. Botched attempt at securing that site, but they were able to force out a couple of ults from UHE, so that's a good thing for them. And now, it's even more. It's basically an even playing field if you don't count the lockdown. But man, a lot of ults available for both teams, so this might be another expensive round. A very pivotal one for UBC, of course. If they don't win this round, they risk putting UHE at an equal position to them. And risk going into overtime as well. And they don't want that to happen for sure.
Nice.
So they're taking each and every step as slowly, as carefully as they can.
Encrypto. I'm scared for Encrypto though. Because if ever he moves forward here and they take the kill, they're going to be losing their smokes. And this is going to be Arnold just going to be taken down. Not even a fight back with PreFX moving forward with this. Oh, Soror. It's just gonna take him down more. Not even getting the space that they need onto the site already. The molly's there. They do have the operator still on PreFX taking them down. And the last 3 members standing, they might be able to make this work. The Recon Bolt is there. They can just go for the kill here. 2 member advantage. And that is just crazy for PreFX. With Soror falling, signals that UHE still has some power at their backs.
UBC forced into an eco. And this is not looking good at all. Their momentum is completely gone here, Dash. And not just the whole team's momentum, Adam's momentum is completely gone. And I think that's more important. Because honestly, it's been the tether of this team to the lead that they've had. Now that that's been severed, they can't seem to reattach themselves at that superior position.
Found them.
And this is going to be a quick reset for them. If they do have a timeout, they could perhaps use it after this round, whether or not they find success with dealing damage in.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, UBC is struggling to close this game out. And I think that's the problem a lot of upcoming teams are facing. Is that even though they get the lead really early on, and it's a massive lead even, it's so hard to finish the games, to end their games.
Okay.
And UHE, they're pretty happy about that.
You know what? I'm really surprised that UBC hasn't done this since a while ago, because they really just needed to push back on a different side. They have been pushing B since a while ago, and UHE are always at the ready for them. Look at this very tight angle that PreFX is holding, and he might be able to take one more. But no, that's enough info for them. And now he's gonna get peeked out, but PreFX stops him down time and time again. They just want to move forward with this Arjun with a pretty great angle. Oh no! Adam wasn't able to hit anything! But it didn't really matter at that. Last two members, and they don't have any guns. Adam is not really at a good position. They do have a 2v2, and they might know after this recon bolt, now they know that both of them are here, and both of them are in hell. Adam has been hit. So they just need to look at one angle. Just need to drop down as fast as they can, take the kill, no more utilities, or they can wait out for the recon bolt, but I think that's not good. This is the timing that they needed, and that is gonna be it. UHG still in this game.
Yeah. 10 to 12, but I think the more important thing there for UBC is that despite losing the round, they found as much damage as they were or at least almost as much damage as they were hoping for, taking out 3 members of UHE there. I think that's enough for them to rock the foundation of UHE and signal to them, hold that, you're not going to be able to secure this game yet because we're still in it. And that means for me that UBC are going to be striking fast here in round number 23. Because honestly, this is the last chance for them. If they don't,
Yeah.
UHE are gonna force us again into overtime. And it's all gonna boil down into this one round. Operator.
Lots of rounds already.
Well, they're not making any noise here, Dash. But they are wanting to make it a little bit faster on the mid push. 2 in catwalk. It's an A split, but the op, it gets punished!
Oh!
And that's a massive pick.
Lost the operator.
Going for a little bit
Going
more
onto
here,
G.
but Mikey holding the line. The Nano Swarm. Frosty going down. This round, Dash, it's oh so close, but Arjun gets the plants, and then post plants, UBC their killer here.
Yeah, Tatum. This is gonna be crucial. Just need to make this work. They haven't tapped the switch just yet. The lockdown is there. They don't have any ways of stopping it except for the Hunter's Fury that's there. Paranoia has been popped, and they can't even move forward with this. The lockdown is destroyed. They don't get any info, and UBC ends them out with all those kills.
Wow. They played that as well as they could as well, UHE. They knew that the lockdown was about to go
They
down,
tried their
which
best.
is why they had to push up to try and catch UBC off guard, but it's no surprising this team. They're just stone cold. They kill us.
They're super strong, man. They're super strong. UHE tried their best, but it was a little bit too late when they got their momentum in against UBC. But, oh man, that was really close. Game 1, Game 2, pretty close. UBC was just at the top and was able to wrap up their momentum as fast as they can. That's why Adam was able to get away with a lot of those kills. And UHG, problem with them is that, oh man, it's just, in MOBA terms, they're trying to go for the late game. And it didn't work in the end. Could have been okay, but UBC just got a lot more. They just invested a lot of their momentum already at the first half and was able to make use of it. But UHG, really a good try.
Exactly. However, that concludes our second series of the day, folks. We will be having one more matchup, but that's later. We will be having one more matchup
Finals,
later
yeah.
on, and those are Asia teams to wrap up our three pairs of teams. But before we head on to the break, I'd just like to thank our sponsors for making this event possible. APRU's Rampage Invitational would not be possible without our sponsors and partners, Cyberport, Nexten, Planet 9, and Adidas. And thank you so much for watching those two series. We'll be back with series number 3. My name is Zadam, casting with Dash, and see you again next time.
We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be right. Can you see forever we will go?
Welcome back, guys. You're still watching the Rampage Invitational by APRU, and I have to apologize because last game I thought it was already a 2-0 by UBC, but apparently we have a game 3, and we're going straight into it right now. D&D still here to catch for you guys, Datum and Dash, and we are going into Fracture here.
Okay, Fracture, this is a map in where there's a lot of very niche teams who actually really love this map. They know how to play around this two-side retakes, or rather two-side takes, and this is what I love about this map. There's a lot of differences when it comes to play. There's a lot of distributions that usually happen, and defaults is usually the way of the game from here. Yes, the attackers would have a hard time, and also the defenders, it's easier for them to retake, but it still would come down to how they use this in their favor, and that's why right now Breach is a really big factor.
Yeah, I feel like the defining characteristic of Fracture is that you need to have a lot of utility. This is where the breaches and the fades come in, and I'm actually a little bit surprised because both teams not prioritizing the fade at all. It does give a lot of information, especially with the Nightfall, a lot of suppression as well, considering you have to have arrays in this map. So I'm a little bit surprised that both teams opting for a Breach instead, but Breach absolute powerhouse in this map as well. Yeah, I love seeing Breach here. The ult in and of itself provides a lot of that value, but just the angle clearing potential provides so much value here. Value proposition for a Breach. And the duelist side, Raze and the Neon are sort of meta here because, as I mentioned, you need a lot of utility to clear up a lot of these angles in Fracture. But Arena getting showed up, I mean, I'm not really sure about that.
Yeah, I'm really thinking that whenever Arena comes out during this match, especially for this map, I'm really sure that what they want to do is just clear up the side, try to take in as much as they can, and maybe they're really confident that they would be able to get the kills a while ago, and that's why even UBC just went in for the Arena pick for themselves. Roar not going for the chamber, changing with Adam. Oh, nice. This is going to be interesting because they have switch roles.
See how much Soror can put up to the table, as Arena doesn't really provide a lot of utility. Just a single bit of utility, actually. Let's see how this is going to turn out. A very... Ooh, up to their faces angle here for the UHE side. Immediately rotate, and this is... I remember how UBC likes to play these types of maps. They go for some noise and then some rotate. And BFX gets the headshot onto Arjun. Crypto trying to deny that push altogether, but Adam picks up PFX. Spike finally going down by UBC.
Spike planted.
So Roar just winning that was really perfect, and now with this, the side has just been open. The Pain Chills came in, not even needing to do any damage themselves, but Cold Cutie takes a 3k in the bag.
Amazing start here for UHE. Cold Cutie as well. Whoa. The feud is now happening. And yeah. I really like how UBC approached that, but you can't really do that as effectively here in Fracture, because look at how close the defender side spawn is to each side compared to how far it is to rotate from A main to B main, for example. It's so much easier, so much quicker to rotate as defenders here compared to other maps, that going for a bait and switch here, so to speak, is not necessarily going to be the most effective when you got an opponent that are quick on their feet. Such is the case here with UHE. They rotated instantly, and again, it's the same setup for them in a main. This time, just to secure that orb again onto Mikey's hands, and actually a little interesting priority here on the old orbs. They want to give it to Mikey instead of their breach.
Yeah, not even the Sage though for the
exactly.
resurrection. What they wanted to do was just get the showstopper as fast as they can, even though they divide most of the firepower because of how this map is designed. They're just waiting out the wall from going down, and maybe after it falls down, you know that Frog is waiting right here. The Pain Chills are here waiting for the walls to go down. The timing could be right if ever the paint shields is timed perfectly. The flash comes in. The timing from Frob is just perfect with the paint shields forcing them out of the way, and even with the fault line, can't even see anything. That's just a lot of utilities used for the team, and they have the spike on their hands.
Absolutely do. Remember, UBC don't really have the weaponry to challenge most of these fights, so we're playing back a little bit.
30 seconds
Perhaps
left.
just try and get the punish off of anyone who re-aggresses.
Last player standing.
Actually, Adam going in. There you go. Cold QT. Second 3K of the game. And I think that's why. I think that's why they're not putting priority on the breach ult, is because Cold QT already has it.
Yeah. After just 2 rounds, having those kills to Cold Cutie just makes it easier for them to retake a site if ever it's gonna be taken by UBC. Really great defense from the team so far. I like the way they play around this.
That's a good spot.
I can't wait how UBC is going to approach this attack this time around. No orb priority instead. Immediate wall in B main. And a lot of aggression towards CT actually, down from B arcade. So they're gonna be catching pre-effects off guard here with just a frenzy. Of course, teleporter is ready and nothing really to silence him from teleporting away, unless he gets shut down. But he gets one. What? And the pick is done and dusted. He doesn't get punished either. Still full HP, as now UBC is storming into the sites. Here comes the Rolling Thunder immediately. The retake not to command UHE. They want to deny
man,
round number
flash
3
them
here.
too.
PFX makes the frenzy work. Mikey on the upgrade. He gets the 3K, the final
What is
kill
that?
for that round. And that's what you get when you have a breach that's got an ult in round number 3. They're gonna use it immediately, and it's gonna work out pretty darn well for UHE here. Free guns for them as well.
Yeah, UHE just making it fast defense. UBC can't even get themselves into sight. Oh man, that's the Rolling Thunder power right there from UHE. The way Cold QT uses all these utilities is just so good. In a way that UBC can't even fight back. They can even dodge the flashes themselves. And with that first kill a while ago, with Adam just running away with the frenzy, just got away with that. Now, giving them less and less options.
Worthless.
Oh, again with the aggression. 3 people pushing up. And it's caught one of those players off guard. Adam. Okay, nice little shot there. Frog getting cleared out. They will be pushing up into B site now. Adam still looking for more, but uh-oh, the timing got the better of him. UHE again in the front position here. Driver's seat. At least UBC will be getting the plant down again in a site. But the retake, a doable aspect once more. Remember, they have the guns. Orbital Strike is ready for Frosty. So if they perhaps get a kill, they will use the Orbital Strike to deter the defuse. But I doubt UBC will want to contest this round any further, especially with Frosty going down.
You know, Soror is already on site, just waiting for them to get for the push though, but that is gonna be perfect. Soror just goes down, but Cold Cutie is just going crazy during this round.
UHE force 0 on the board. A phenomenal start in this map, and PFX back on the off. Look at Cold Cutie. How does he have the ult again? I'm I'm confused. Did he just not use it in round 3? 2 rounds ago?
Yeah.
How does
He used to it. He used it two times already. After this round, if ever they go for the retake, they can use it again. Oh man, this is so sad.
Here.
so good on the performance on this breach. And timeout now coming from UBC's, or rather UHE's, or yeah, UBC, my mistake. UBC side really have to get their stuff together now, and couldn't have come at a better time either. This is the time where they are gonna get those guns again. But man, bit of a falter here in the first half of Fracture. Certainly finding a lot of difficulty securing these rounds, and mostly because UHE have been very, very aggressive. It's always 3-man pushes either from arcade or B main, and it's working out. UBC has yet to find the punish, and maybe that's what they should be looking for instead.
Yeah, they really just need to make use of this later on after they restart the round. They should just wait for the push again and then go for the retake later on is what they're looking forward to here. So I hope that they would be able to do that onto this next round. Because so far, they have been getting a lot of these wins out of just nothing. They just use their utilities, they just use their ultimates, and even Cold Cutie is just going crazy during this round for UHE. Really what I'm looking forward to during the last time, but UHE is just on fire. They're using their momentum from the last round even if they lost.
Yeah, exactly. And well, I gotta say, they've looked the best. This is the best look that they've had all throughout the series. This is the last game after all, so it is the one that matters the most. And as far as best of 3 goes, or series goes, that last game essentially is a blank slate for all of our teams. It literally boils down the series into that one game. And gotta say, pretty amazing start here for UHE. But before we continue into the game, I'd like to take this moment to thank our sponsors for making this event possible. Of course, Rampage Invitational would not be possible without Planet 9, Adidas, Cyberport, and of course Next 10. And huge shoutouts as well to APRU for having us as their casters again for this event. Dash and I are very, very thankful for you guys for having us again. And for those of you who don't know, we do have our own socials as well. Facebook.com and Twitter.com/MattDatum for me, and for Dash here, my friend, he is at Dashcasts or Dashcasts_, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right, Datum. That's right. But again, with how they used to start this round, I really am excited on how the way they would be using this in their favor, because right now it's going to be starting the round again with an operator in the hands of UHE. Pre-effects might be able to make this work if ever someone peeks him out.
Look at this 3-stack in B again, though. They're pushing up. The op shot doesn't connect. Adam looking to challenge. Okay, Adam has been so far having a quiet game. But it's Arjun with the first pick this time. So Frosty and Soror right there with them. They will be opening up B side this time. The aggression not really working out for UHE. UBC with the spike plant, post plant.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder used onto A side and wasn't able to see anyone though. Because of this, oh man, this is just gonna be hard for them to make use of Mikey and Cold Cutie left alone with only their utilities on a 5-man crossfire. Would be hard for them to win this, but it's still possible. Even without any ultimates, oh man, the smokes are just there. Just buying themselves some time here. If ever Mikey just moves forward, doesn't have any utilities anymore, everybody's looking at them. So they're just probably gonna be saving this if ever. So they're just gonna be running away.
Last player standing.
Oh, they're not. They want to get the exit frag so bad. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. They do have a lot of money anyway. They will have the full buy again this time. And I don't think it's the last time either. I think they still have enough for the next round, even if they will potentially lose this round. So, UHE not looking too shabby, despite that round loss. But here's where the advantages disappear. The ults. Arjun's got the pit. Frosty's got the orbital strike still. And they still have, I believe they have the Rolling Thunder as well. So, those are the 3 biggest ults on their side. Flash comes out, Soror gets turned down to 27, and the paint shows immediately shutting him down. Here comes the party, and he's good for another. Mikey, again, aggressive dash. And UHE making it work so darn well.
Yeah, UHE again using their ultimates as fast as they can with the utilities. Pretty good placement for Arnold. He can run away if he wants to because there's a lot of smokes onto the side. But here's the problem though. They have smokes of their own. If they just hold this site on for themselves, oh, this is gonna be hard. Need to make use of a wall if ever they want to take off the spike here. They have the wall to make use of. They're going for it. They're trying to spam it out. Are they gonna be able to make something out of nothing?
Oh no.
Even the Rolling Thunder is up, but oh yes, they got hit. They're not sure that Mikey has already
One
moved
enemy
forward
remaining.
onto the side. And this is gonna be the orbital strike coming in, but no, that's not enough time. They got the win.
Wow, the decisiveness there of UHE got them that win single-handedly, and despite all of the ults being committed by UBC as well. Wow. And it all started with Mikey's play. Again, being very, very aggressive in Fracture, and UBC by this time should have caught wind of that, but seem to get punished by it every single time. And this time, it feels like UHE has decided to pull the plug on the aggressive play. So, but UBC still haven't changed their tactics at all. Still wanting for the B site split.
Oh,
Frog with the early pick against Arjun. 3FX. Well, the first touch here is going to be, or rather the second touch here is going to be so massive. It's either going to dictate who has the advantage still, or who has, or rather, is going to remove it altogether. But it's the operator, remember, in the hands of PreFX. Gonna peek out a little bit further. And one more step. Uh-oh. Adam might fall prey to this up. It's a standoff between the chambers, and there you go. PreFX again with the kill. Arnold will be opening the site a little bit more.
What?
PreFX still holding the line. Soror good for 2. Just like that, the numbers are equalized. 2v2. Spike about to go down. And the retake is about to commence.
Spike planted.
It's gonna be good with the aftershock. He needs to run away from an awkward angle. But Mikey does have the feint shells, can be thrown onto the site if ever they need to. Empress has been popped already by Soror, but what they don't know is that he's moving around to Arcade. They're tracing them down. The last member standing, Soror, goes in for the leer. Now they have the info on where he is. So if ever he takes a shot here, no, never mind. Mikey takes it off.
Yeah. Still destroys Soror there on the Empress. And he retrieves the operator. UBC bank dismantled this time around. UHE's op has found so much value already. Oh wait, the bank is good. Okay, that's a good thing here for UBC. They have enough in the bank for reinvest, but they really have to use the Viper Spit. They have to use the Viper Spit to propel one of these rounds, because honestly, the momentum of UHE is ballooning right now, Dash.
Yeah. It's just that they know how to make use of their defense, and even running around against the bases
You want to
on
play?
CT,
Let's
and
play.
UBC hasn't found the answer just yet. And I like the fact that this is just looking pretty fast for UBC, that they've been losing this round. Wasn't expecting that to happen though, but Adam does have the tour de force that he can use for this one though. They have the flashes, but pre-FX was pre-aimed. They knew that they're gonna be pushing on the
Again with the first blood, and again with the second. Wow, really are not letting these members of UBC get into sight. Smokes are going to come out finally. Frosty pushing that up, gets
Spike
2 from the
planted.
get-go. More smokes in the works, but the op, almost getting a kill as well. So close.
Yeah.
Resurrects. But Adam shuts down Frog. Out of nowhere, Frosty again still in that inside the smoke. And they don't know that he's up close. Uh-oh, he's gonna find a couple of these players, but Oh! Wow, what a shutdown! Soror, time slowly ticking away, so he does have to push in from behind. Dismisses onto safety, but PreFX, the last man standing, operator in hand,
Player standing.
will get the kill on Adam. Scratch that, the Phantom actually. 1v1 in the work. UBC finally back on the board without even having used the Viper Spit.
Yeah, it's the timing. I love that UBC has been just going at it a different way, and even ignoring the Sage Wall a while ago just gave them a lot of openings. Now UHE, with the momentum that they built up, UBC wants to chase it out because most of them have gotten all their kills now. Crypto having a hard time winning, but still, UHE is still an advantage though. But they're not forcing an eco.
Certainly are, rather. The effects though, through the force. Oh, but it's just played perfectly by UBC. Pre-FX has just been shut down over and over again. Now, A-side execute here dash. UBC slowly working their way up towards side, and the Viper's pit is gonna make it impossible to get inside. Look at that green canvas. How are you even gonna get in there?
Spike planted.
Got some kills. Viper's pit. No guns for UHG. We already seen the head. Frog was just crazy with that kill though. However, they just moved
Last
forward.
player
Looks like
standing.
Aurora has some space for himself though. That just gave them the win. UBC takes it over.
Wow, it's a little bit curious to me why they decide to actually invest everything in that round. They basically had very little chance to winning it, even with the orbital strike. And that's 2 ults off the table here. Off of that round loss, which is not really the best of things here for UHE. And the operator in the hands of PFX as well signals to me that they don't want to necessarily become the aggressor, despite finding a lot of success with it, and despite UBC still not adapting towards that playstyle. There you have it. See, Mikey! Scratch that, they do become aggressive. Mikey shuts down Arjun and Soror.
Just need to get the right place though, if ever they want to go aggress. So with Mikey just killing 2 members gave them the advantage, but they still have the Rolling Thunder on both sides. So if ever they want to push on to B side, would be easy enough if ever they want to. Just playing it safely, not giving any creases to UBC. So UHG just wants to hold this down the line with a great positioning right here from Frog. I really feel that if they use the Rolling Thunder, Frog might be the first casualty here.
That is if they commit that. Seem to be holding on to it. Adam moving up a bit. And that's just the dry swing! Wow, Frog didn't even get a kill. Call QT. Here comes the Rolling Thunder from UHE. They're looking for preemptive one. But the counter,
Oh,
Rolling Thunder
Cancelled
doesn't
it!
get the connect onto Cold QT.
What?
And what? A turn of events right there. UHE turned that around. And they secured the round. 7-3. Amazing stuff here from Cold.
ended it, UHG. I love how they use this in their favor. The Rolling Thunder, I thought that UBC had it in the bag because they were fighting on a 2v3 and they got the site already. But because of Cold Cutie just going massive right there with another Rolling Thunder. UBC. Just need to put the breast foot forward onto this next one if they don't want to go on a Nico.
Certainly not. Also, not during the second to the last round of the half. Again, UHE looking to build up an amazing lead going up towards the second half here.
Got the smokes.
Honestly, they don't even have to secure any more rounds. They already have the advantage for sure. Frosty opens it up nicely. Cold with an off position. Gets caught off. Pre-effects the off. How much value can you find out of it in the post plant?
Pre-effects wasn't able to see anyone out of the operator. Now with this, they just covered up the whole site by themselves. So it's a roar on a very aggressive position. Needs to make sure that this poison cloud isn't gonna stop him from pushing. Now there it is. The timing's just right. The Empress was able to get the kill. Oh, look at that timing from Satchels, but Adam still was able to get the kill. And this is just gonna be hard for Pre-FX if ever he wants to win this. He can just go for the save, but are they gonna let them though? Bento box cam right there. But no, they're just gonna fall.
Last round in the half.
Last round and a half here, Dash, and UHE are broke. Just like me.
Yeah, just like
They
you.
will not be able to pick up those guns. So this is 75 half, unless UHE can miraculously pull out a big round here. He can do so, considering Mikey has the showstopper available. This time aggressing in a main, but he's not being as quick as last time. So there's a lot of presence in UBG, or rather in B main by UBC. 3 stack here as well. And we've seen how UBC approaches this B-side push, always seemingly doing it dry, apart from the Viper's wall. This time they find a 1-for-1 trade, but the Viper going down though. That's massive here. It means that UBC doesn't really have that option of using the walls anymore, but they still take control of site.
They still have the utilities anyway. They have the smoke again, and Zeror is gonna be expecting this, but Cole Curie was at the ready with his Spectres. So they just need to go on to halls and maybe really get the kill from lobby. This advantage that UHE have might be neutralized.
Smoke's down.
Oh, Cold finds Adam out of nowhere.
30 seconds
First
left.
strike used preemptively. In response is gonna be Mikey there, barely surviving against the bazooka shot. Nice little blast back play, and Arnold gets destroyed. What was that shot?
Great double shots.
Switching sides.
Oh, we have to see
Mikey
that
just
again.
going ham.
Frosty gets destroyed, but I don't think we can, unfortunately. Oh my god.
Mikey just is going crazy with even without the utilities from Cole Cutie. He just used the satchels and the paint shells together with it, just to make it seem off for Arnold to just try and take the kill. Man, UHG now gaining the advantage again. This is like what UBC did during the last map, and now UHG is giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh yeah. And it's really interesting too, Dash, because remember UBC won last round in UHE's map pick. UHE won in game 1 in UBC's map pick, so it just goes to show you how close the matchup is and how both of our teams know these maps. Nice little concuss there. Looking for the explosive entry still though, despite getting slowed down! And Arnold not looking at the right direction as Mikey opens up the side. Spike gets weeded out though, but Frog shuts down Soror. But they can't get the spike in because of this presence. They're already in too deep to rotate, but wow!
Enemy remaining.
Frog and Mikey gets one apiece.
Down B.
So now it's all down to Frosty on a 1v3. Frenzy in hand. I don't think I don't think they know where he actually is gonna come from, but they have a pretty good idea. Okay, now they know.
That's a great shot though. Frog was able to end it all. This is just UHG just showing who's boss, and UPC having a big problem getting themselves or planting themselves into the side, because UHG really knows a way to make them wiggle around more, making them easy targets.
Nine to 4. UHE pick up the second pistol of the game here, Dash. And they're looking to propel themselves even further with this full-on buy. Another aggressive and fast push here into Arcade. And Mikey's already opened up the site. They have to clear up tower though, because that's where Frosty is. Inside the smoke. Doesn't know that he has a shorty, so they have to be real careful approaching him. And the Mikey gets splattered across the wall. Blinds come out. Arnold
Last player
looking
standing.
to find that damage, but Frog so good on the Spectre. Adam gets a call out, of course, but has to do it one more time. 2 more times at least. Just have a couple of Headhunter bullets left. Tap comes out, flash immediately.
Wasn't able to
And
dodge.
UHE, they played out perfectly. even though they lost like 3 members, they still play that very, very well.
He wasn't expecting the flash to come out that fast. That's why UBC just lost their ground. They tried to go for a hero buy during the last round. Now they're getting punished because of it. UHG, man, they just know how to play this map.
They do. PFX on the Vandal. Hero buy. And this time, I'm gonna take it quick one more time in a main on the flip side of the map. Never so slowly, they are gonna swarm this site eventually. Frog and Encrypto on the board. Arjun is well. Ooh. Okay, good for one. Arnold,
Oh, man.
good for another. It's 1 versus 3, but UBC really have been nullified here on this defensive side. 10-4. And UBC staring at the barrel of match point, essentially, even though they'll be facing up against UHE on the 11th mark this time around. There's no chance, right? There's no chance he's going to be able to 1v3 this, especially with just the Spectre.
Uh-huh.
But I'm
A
trying
lot of
nonetheless.
casters have been cursed because of that. But because of the time that they have, I think Arnold is just gonna fall here because of the pressure that he has in his shoulders. Now, yeah, really great timing for UHE.
Exactly. And you know what else is great here, Dash? Their guns are, even though, or actually, not even though, because they won the past 3, they could ditch the Spectre, they could ditch the Guardian, they could go for a full-on reinvest. But not necessarily opting to do that. There's a curious strategy here. Looking to play the long run despite being able, or being so close to match point. And here we go.
Yeah.
Adam. Here's a lot of these shots. A little bit slower this time because of the nice concuss there from UBC side.
Toxic ring
UHE
down.
taking a step back. They don't really necessarily want to commit to this ace site as of yet because they don't have any info, they don't have a single kill yet. And Cold QT just trying to pick up any stragglers. But they are pinging A site nonetheless, so they want to smoke it up. Arjun.
Oh, that angle.
Gets a nice headshot onto Mikey. Arjun going down, or rather stepping down into the lower parts of the site. Defense here is actually pretty spread pretty thin, so if UHE decide to pull the trigger now, they will be able to capitalize on it, and Arjun going down means that they are going for the full-on execute.
Oh, man!
Beauty and Crypto. 1 headshot each. Translates into 1 kill each. As I mentioned, should they commit to a site, they will potentially get it. They do it just like that without losing any members either because of the resurrect.
Yeah.
They have 1 member watching for Frosty.
Okay, yeah. Frosty is at the ready. Those had the smoke. They have full utilities on Arnold. But, oh, really? The call is for them to back away just for them to have guns on match point. Is this gonna be worth it, though?
Yeah, I don't know.
See.
It's better than losing all of your weapons, that's for sure. Especially on a round that is as important as the next one. They're gonna walk away here with 2 guns, but look at the members of UHE. They're hunting them one by one. Barely missing where they're at. Uh-oh. I think they're about to push up into tower, but barely surviving. Okay, that was so close there, Dash. UHE again
Yeah.
at match point, but this time it's looking very different because you guess what? The threats of overtime here is basically non-existent.
Not even having the time of their life on UBC. Can't even get to the side, and they just played it perfectly a while ago, just saving the guns because they know that they don't have any good credits onto the next round. At least they saved 2 Phantoms if ever someone falls. Just need to hold on to these angles though. So, whenever they move into the site, Mikey's already here. Frosty was there for surprise. Wasn't really expecting it. Too over aggressive for Mikey, but Cold Cutie answers back with 1 more. Frosty's just a hero right here onto the side with the smoke onto him though.
What?
Pre-effects. Gets another shot though.
Down.
They are
PFX
just
do that.
trading 1-for-1. And because of this, Aiden, they can move to A side.
Exactly. And PFX's skill, that was him walking into the smoke and still got the swing off. That's just next level cracked. But okay. It's semi-open plant here, just the corner. The deepest part of the site.
2 smokes.
Yeah, that's true. Do have a lot of these smokes available. First one being the wall, second being the brimstone. They do have the brimmy stimmy as well. And Frosty absolutely going crazy. Can TP on, but wow!
That's nice, Frosty.
What a nice little swing from Frosty there. Buying UBC a little bit more time here, Dash.
Keeping it Frosty on match point. Even without any guns, they were able to make it work for themselves. They have the orbital strike right now. And the Viper's Pit. That's gonna be big. They can still turn things around. But it's match point, remember, they need 7 rounds if ever they want to win this.
Yeah, they do. And make it perfect. But UHE, they have a couple more rounds in the bank, even if they lose this round. So, yeah. Operator in the hands of PFX has been very, very consistent all throughout the series, but every single one from UHE has stepped up to another level today. Look, almost everyone's got double-digit scoreline. And it's mostly because they found their rhythm, they found their momentum, they found this tempo that they are very comfortable with. A real strike comes out. Adam from up above picks up Frog, but it doesn't nearly stop UHE from getting into sight. And again, Encrypto going in for the post plant.
Okay, Arjun also going at the backs. Have the showers, 3v5. Not gonna be an easy round to fight against. With the
player
orbital
standing.
strike forces him out of the way. And with that, they just are left with pre-effects, losing their guns. Now forcing them onto an eco for the next round. This is just great plays from UBC.
Absolutely. Again, UHE struggling to close the game, just like UBC last game.
Oh!
Barely missing that shot too. Unfortunate. The PFX. Actually, they I mentioned earlier they have a couple rounds in the bank,
have
so
guns.
still will be able to full buy. And of course, they've got Cold QT's Rolling Thunder available as well, which means still a potentially game-ending round here, as long as PFX gets a shot in. I mean,
Remember,
I know it's not really the most conventional to go for an operator here on the attack in Fracture especially. But this is PFX we're talking about. Very, very confident with this op. Unluckily though, doesn't have anyone peeking him right now. It's a very hefty A stack here for UBC. UHE taking things down a notch.
Adam though, looking at the right angle, someone's here. What they want to do is to get themselves planted onto the site. Because they were able to get it, the surprise was pre-effects. Wasn't a site. Now they're confused on where the push is going to happen. They're going to be moving forward. Soror, aggressive push. Now going to bite them in the back. At least they have the Rolling Thunder to work with, Adam. They still have the Viper's Pit if ever they want to retake the site. But is that going to be enough? Adam, yeah, he is going to be making this enough free HP on demands. But if someone peeks him, it doesn't really matter. But now, going for the post plan. Not going to be able to see anything. Rolling Thunder is there, forcing them out of the way. And they got the plant just in. He was waiting for the right time. And this might be it, Tatum. The last man standing on 3 HP.
Wow.
And a dream?
Yeah, this
Is that it?
There's no way. There's no way Adam can survive this.
Doubter?
Especially with... Oh, Mikey
Doubters?
saw him as well. Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Ain't no way.
The doubters
Ain't
are
no way
right.
He wins this. He might get a kill. Okay.
Oh!
But there's no way.
Is it?
No possibility
Is it?
he's gonna be...
Oh!
Attackers
There
win.
you have it. UHE. 2-1 on the board, and they will...
Doubters are right. That is alright. They were able to get that. Almost. UBC. They did a UHC where they are the ones who are wrapping up their momentum, and they were just a tad bit too late. UHC just played that game so well. They knew Fracture in and out, and now they got the win in the end. Sorry for the mistake that we made a while ago. We thought that UBC was the one who won, but now UHC are the ones moving forward, and that is just a great way to show it.
Yeah, absolutely amazing series here, Dash. It just goes to show how close this matchup actually is. The first map, very, very close, going into overtime. Second and third maps, very, very different, but each going a different direction. I can't wait for the next matchup we will be showing you, which are going to be coming from Asia. But before then, we'll just be having a quick break. Datum here, casting with Dash. We'll see you guys on the next one.
We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be right. Can you see forever we will go? We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way.
And welcome back everyone to APRU Metagame Conference Valorant Rampage Invitational. This event also is sponsored by Association of Pacific Rim Universities, Cyberport, Next 10, Planet 9, and Adidas. And we're gonna be your casters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Q. And this is gonna be an interesting matchup. We have a very long day since a while ago and now we're here at the final.
Yeah, we got UBC versus Space here. I'm gonna be really excited to see how this thing wraps up. I know you said the games had been kind of spicy earlier, a little back and forth in the second one. So I'm gonna be really intrigued to see how this one lines up here.
Ooh, I'm excited on how this goes on because honestly, during the last patches for Valorant, there's a lot of changes. And since a while ago, most of the maps are I don't know if you'll love this, but it's been Ascent and Icebox all together. So I don't know if you're gonna like that, but I really love the maps. Ascent and Icebox are really great to see whenever it comes to the competitive scene because there's a lot of verticality, there's a lot of creativity that all the teams can do.
Yeah, you know, I like also, too, whenever we see those being the staples, right? I think the big things is then you know what to expect. And then we're also going to see here in the middle throwing in Haven into the mix. Yeah. And I always really like seeing Haven because, you know, a lot of maps, it's either an A or a B, right? And the middle lane is kind of more of a rotation lane, whereas on Haven itself, it actually is becomes more of a choke point that I feel like because most teams on defense use that to be where they rotate to either A or C. So I'm going to be really intrigued to see the strategies on both sides there come map number 2.
I'm excited how they move around Haven a bit because Ascent, we have seen a lot of the same things on Ascent during the first 2 games, or rather first 2 matches that we had, because Ascent really does make sure that mid is always not going to be clear and always going to be the way to go for everyone. But Haven, as you said, is going to be interesting. If we make this a 2-0, we're not going to be seeing Icebox, but it's still in the map pool. Ascent, what do you expect the agents are going to be here, Q?
Oh, you know, I think what I expect with right now is seeing a lot of I think they're talking about how it's like less of a duelist meta. I think we're going to be seeing more of kind of like what we're seeing, more of the controllers, people who can lock down the areas. I mean, we're already seeing on our left side here. I mean, we're talking the KJ, we're talking the Viper, looking to really be able to lock down different areas. I think the big thing is you want to make sure that no matter if you're by yourself or with a squad, you've got your site secured, you know?
Yeah, what I like about this though is that Space does have a Phoenix and a Reyna on their team, which is really interesting. We don't usually see honestly, I've never seen a Phoenix in competitive ever during the last times because people don't really want to use Phoenix. There's a lot of agents that can do the same thing as what a Phoenix does, but Puffy Gang is more on the classic, going with a Jet Reyna just to have it easier to get into the site, and also surprised for Space that they even went with the Viper, which usually is supposed to be not the case. Omen has been perfectly meta for a lot of the Valorant tournaments so far, and surprising too that Space doesn't even have an initiator in their team.
Yeah, well, I think what's interesting, I feel like when we see the initiator, I almost wonder if the reason being on this map, especially because even you had mentioned like the Phoenix being like a less picked, even like duelist, right? Although I will say, I can't remember exactly the changes that Phoenix got here recently, but we have seen him played a little bit more on the comp side since then, or at least I have. It's not heavy. It's not like he's all of a sudden like super meta or anything like that. But we have been seeing him a little bit more played. But it is interesting to see, like you said, like no initiator, so you're not really having anything to really get that extra information. You're just more worried about setting down, shutting down, and setting up shop. You know.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really curious how they're gonna work this out. Because Space, even with no initiators, if they can just work through their flashes, because remember they have the Phoenix flash, they have the Leer from Reyna, at least that would be easier for them to get into the site themselves. But with how this works, they're on the defense, so it might be a bit harder for them to stay on the defense together with the Sage. So PG still has the advantage here with the Jet, and the Raze would be able to get into the site as fast as they could, because you know both of these agents do have a lot of damage. They have the tailwind, they have the satchel charges from the Raze, so that makes it easier for them to penetrate through the defenses.
Yeah, it's interesting really kind of looking at the almost like the yin and the yang in the two compositions, right? The one composition really kind of being about shutting down, open up shop, and then really you look across the other way, it's more about getting in and being aggressive and, you know, making the initiations here. So I think what we're going to be watching is these first couple of gunfights are going to be what's really important. We see Jason Chan kind of backing down, making sure they aren't making a push over on that side. I think we're honestly looking like more of a default rotating over towards B, though.
Yeah, they're looking for B side, trying to get info on mid. If ever they would be fighting down on mid, Jet and the Reyna, that could just give them the info they need that they can and will be pushing onto B, because the rotation, and also they heard the turret onto A side. So this just gives them an idea that Killjoy is not in B, might be an easier target, and losing that one member was pretty important to know. Now, they can decide if they want to go or A or B. I think the best answer here for them is, because their rotation has been called already, B side would be a tasty treat.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing. I mean, they're trying to make a push here through the choke right now. They're at least going to be able, it looks like, to be able to get the plant over on the B side. The question becomes, as far as with the retake, especially because we've got exactly right here looking to the left, going to be able to clear the KJ here. So that is going to leave just Kenny as the sole survivor, trying to make a push into 5. I mean, we got a couple people with some tags, but too many angles to cover here. That's going to be exactly with the 3-piece to be able to put Puffy Gang on the board first.
Yeah, that's looking great for PG. The rotation that they have done, especially when they play around the attacker side. What's really hard about this is that we said a while ago, they don't have any initiators. They won't really have any way of getting info on where the members are with a recon bolt, with a fade hunt, or even a KO. And that's the reason why it was hard for them to pinpoint where the push is gonna be. They just got baited on mid, and they just push on B freely, just because they don't have that info.
And so now, of course, with the little bit of differential in the artillery, this round is going to be more important. We see trying to mob up around the corner on the left side. We see Detergent gets 2, but a couple of shares. But you got Detergent getting 4 of them things, which is going to leave just the Killjoy, who is actually over on A. I don't know if our team realizes it doesn't matter. That's going to be all 5 down. PG up 2-0.
Man, that was great, PG. They weren't really expecting, or rather, PG wasn't really expecting the push coming in from SPE, but at least they were at the ready. They had their guns. They knew that they are not going to be winning the round anyway, so that's why SPE took the risk, tried to get them antsy a bit for the next round, but now SPE does have some guns, but they bought a bit of armor during the game, during the round a while ago, so I was expecting them to have full buys, but now, it's still iffy. They still are on Spectres. They only have 2 Vandals.
Yeah, only having the 2 rifles could make things rough here. I almost can't help but wonder, maybe you should be playing things patient. We see Jason trying to push up, only, of course, giving over a pistol. Not the worst thing in the world. You know, it's not like you're giving over one of those 2 rifles, but we do see now at this point, Kenny going down as well.
Oh, this is really, really not good. They're going for a post plan right here. Everybody's on CT, 1 is on B main, so if ever they try to push this out, would be great for them to move around here. Himbo is having a hard time getting pushed, but at least they were able to get the 1 down. So surprising right here that they're going to be able to make it a 3v2.
Last player
Making
standing.
it work, but the last person standing, Ineffable, they have an idea of where he is. I think this might be the falter of this Reyna unless he gets a kill, but no, that's going to be a win for PG still.
That is now going to be 3 in a row on a roll here. And, you know, now things, of course, since you've been able to get a couple more of those rifles on the board, at least here on the side of Puffy Gang, because we had seen a lot of Spectres, right, until they fell last round. So this is going to make things even harder here for Space to really try and make the turn here as far as when we talk about the momentum. I mean, even looking right now as the buys come in, it doesn't look like it's going to be in Space's favor. Might want to take a second to reassess things.
Okay, yeah. With the guns, especially with Ineffable going for a Bucky, PG would have the advantage here if ever they try to push onto A side. Look at the agents that they do have. If ever they need to push there, there's the race. If ever they need to penetrate somewhere else, they need to jet close together. And with that info, Detergent Warrior just needs to really move around here, but JW wants to take a peek onto 3 people. Oh! He gets the shot anyway! So this is gonna be good! Make that 2! Oh no! That is not ideal for the team here. They lost the tour de force as fast as they can, but at least they put up the wall. A 3v4 with guns. Maybe it's still doable.
Yeah, now the question becomes, they know that the wall's up. I don't know. It looks like you can see there. We're a little worried about the rotation. You do have 2 there overlooking the catwalk, but the question becomes, Jason falling and Ethel falling here as well. So Ollie getting the 2-piece, actually putting the numbers back in their favor here for Puffy Gang. But you're going to see, it actually looks like Puffy Gang going for the rotate over to B, and if they get there, they should have the advantage because they're going to be able to get sight first.
Yeah. Puffy Gang
30 seconds left.
don't have any info. This is what's hard about this, especially that they lost their agents that can really move forward. So with this, they can buy some time. 20 seconds on the clock. Still go into B side. They are divided right now. They're calling the rotations because they saw the smoke. They want to go for a retake, which is very ideal for the team here. Unless Himbo falls in mid, and that's gonna be it. And this is JW, last man standing against 3 people. How is he gonna make this work?
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the answer is not going to make it work, and that's going to be now 4 in a row for Puffy Gang, and man, they just do not seem to want to let their foot off the gas. I think the thing that I really like watching from their side as well is they're definitely very aggressive to push into sight when they do it, but they're not overly aggressive into the point that they definitely make sure that it's the time to move in when they do. They've been able to be patient, get a couple of picks, then even rotate in before they fully move in for site control.
Yeah, it's super surprising though too that Space doesn't even win with post plans, because they have all the kills. They have 20 kills altogether, but that just means they have been bragging out of their minds, and they just are winning all of these fights, and so far they know that, and that's why they're not really afraid of pushing into any very awkward angles that normally is very awkward, like one in mid and where exactly is right now. So they're rotating. They got no info on where the people are, so they're just waiting for the push. And this is what's hard when you don't have an initiator. You need to commit if you need to get info.
And we're gonna be seeing here. JW was overlooking from the catwalk. Wasn't sure if they were going to be able to get the information of the rotation. It does look like they had to have just a little bit, because we're going to be seeing Jason pushing up here with that flash. Going to get a little bit of intel. The question is, are they going to be able to push back? The point of those initiators. Going to be able to turn the corner here. They're actually going to be able to get Jason down here. They should be able to get side control with a beautiful nade.
Oh man, the pain chills was there, and JW just is trying to get some kills of his own. The body's there, was able to damage Himbo. Those only have a judge. He needs to commit if ever he wants to push. He gets the info, but no, Himbo falls. Last one standing, JW. This would be a very crucial round for them, but the resurrection is up, and the Paranoid was able to blind him from that far. Oh man, getting them a 5 consecutive.
That was absolutely huge. You mentioned just, I mean, that picture perfect just to be able to get the blind from the range.
Yeah.
And the teamwork and the chemistry, man, to make the push right afterwards. That was really beautiful to watch.
Oh, really great to see, honestly, how PG just plays around themselves. And with this, look at this, Q. That's a lot of credits altogether. So even if they lose this, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're definitely feeling good. Full buys across the board. Also looking across the way, knowing that the artillery is nowhere near the same. So this is where you get that confidence starting to build up, that snowball effect. I mean, it's starting to show on the scoreboard here. 5-0. Now even seeing a little bit more confidence in the sense that they're full setting it. They're swinging wide, all 5 of them, or 4 of them, around that corner. That's going to be 2 picked up by Detergent Warrior, and they've already got sight.
Yeah, they got first plant and even lost lockdown and resurrection. I thought that is going to be the key for them to win. Those are the ingredients that they actually needed. But with Jason Chan running around, is being heard by everyone. Not a good sign. He has been slowed too. I hope that someone doesn't peek this, because if they peek it, the Bucky might be able to get the kill onto them. The flash was there, flashing himself all together with it. Is he going to be able to get one? No, he doesn't. Inevitable now left alone.
You see an inevitable trying to make the impossible happen. That timer already coming down to a close, and I think at this point we already saw we saw what the bank looked like. Even if it is just a Spectre, you're saving the little bit you can, maybe trying to see if you can get an entry frag, or not even entry frag, or exit frag, but just make sure no one is able to get you picked, and that's a save.
Yeah, four people are pretty strong still for PG. 6 consecutive rounds already. They have a lot of I'm really surprised that they haven't bought an operator yet since the rounds a while ago, because with this, they can just buy an operator and maybe get away with it. They have 5 more operators that could come out after the first one. SPE can't even hit their mark so far. Having a hard time winning this. I hope that they would be able to, because PG is just getting away with a lot of things that supposedly they won't be able to.
We're seeing exactly here. Trying to make a push in, at least get a little bit of intel. Jason sitting there with the judge. I think he might be a little too far for that to work. Exactly,
Yeah.
gets the pick.
That's too far. That's why they weren't able to get the pick of their own. And
Player
Rosa
standing.
was just ready for the push to happen. Last one standing again. The Sentinels are just being left alone every time. Can't even use their own lockdowns. Himbo demands. He's getting peeked by exactly. And that is gonna be another win for 7 rounds on O.
Flawless in the 7th round too. I mean, just the display of dominance continues here from Puffy Gang, and you know I can't help but ask the question here, Dash. At
Yeah.
what point when you're spaced do you stop the bleeding and go, you know what, we need to stop for a second, take a timeout, and reassess things?
Yeah, the only way that they can go about this is that you just need to wait it out and maybe commit onto one side, because usually what happens is that they get killed, they get picked off, no trade-offs, which is the reason why they're just getting away with a lot of things. If they have the buddy system, if they have trades, maybe at least thin down the numbers. That is at least possible to fight against.
Be seen though right now making a little bit of noise down both hallways here, which is going to cause a little bit of split. I mean, even you can see not even really picking to, or I should say committing to an area yet. And I think this is one thing that I've been really enjoying watching from Puffy Game. We had talked about earlier, you know, doesn't full send early every time. We had just seen them full send this time, playing more patient. Ollie turning the corner, gets one.
JW try and peek it out, but the paranoia was perfect. The swing was not expected right there. They do have the lockdowns. They don't have any way to cancel it. That's why they pulled back just to go to mid so that they won't be able to push onto the side. Really smart there of the team to go forward. Now exactly, it's just going to be moving to CT just to get some info for themselves, but they can just take this side pretty easily without an info on who was on CT. So they need to be careful about this.
30 seconds
2v5.
left.
And exactly, it's just going to be seeing Himbo here. Not going to be
Spike
taking a peek out of that. So no, he's just going to get
One
punished.
enemy remaining. Flawless.
Oh man, just again another flawless round here from Puffy Gang. And Ali, I think, had 3 of those things this last round. And you know, I think one thing that's been kind of interesting is it's not just one person popping off on the sense of Puffy Gang, right? We're seeing a 3-piece here from Ali. Exactly had one, a 4-piece earlier, I think. Detergent had a 3-piece at one of the rounds. It's like a shared collective around the team.
Right. It's just honestly really great for him to see that PG is just winning a lot of this. They only won 1 round with a bomb and they still have 35 kills altogether. That's just a big statement for the team, and they can really make sure that their utilities, the way that they use it, is great. And that's what I love about this team. They're getting shots now with a 1-man advantage. That just gives them all the choices that they
Spike
need.
down mid.
Now we do see, though, even though there's the turn of the corner here over at A, we do see that that we do have the plant down on our catwalk. Ineffable, I thought was going to be able to get a second one there, but has to worry about different angles now at this point. Has Detergent Warrior.
Ooh.
Not going to be able to see it. He just thinks she's going to back down here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna back away. Ace site is now cleared up. But they can just get a post plant here. Ineffable tries to peek it out, but without any info, it's not gonna be good anyway. They want to just move forward with exactly going there. They got the info on where JW is. Both of them are G on catwalk, so this is just gonna be hard. With the sound cue, exactly falls, and now this might be possible for them.
Yeah, now we know that you've got. I mean, you know you've got the shot potential, right? And the big thing is with your turn the corner, you got to turn it wide. Unfortunately, Rosa there is going to get one. Rosa's going to get the other as well, which turns into the 3rd overall for the round, and that's 9 here for Puffy Gang.
Yeah, great again for Puffy Gang. They just have this. This is what I'm saying about a while ago. Like, they need a buddy system, and that is exactly what Puffy Gang has. Whenever they try to peek an angle, they peek at it like 3 teams with double angles. So looking at a lot of things all together. And that's why Puffy Gang has been getting a lot of his kills. And SPE is having a problem translating that into wins for them. So I just hope, in a way, SPE finds their answer. Because right now on a 9-0, this is just gonna be hard to stop the momentum.
Man, especially when you've got Jet with the knives out, working their
Right.
way around the middle, making their way towards Tree, even potentially. And if they're making their way towards Tree, that's all 5 making it look to swing into A here, but Kenny gets the pick.
Great pick from Kenny. He wants to start out. I like the fact that they just are moving out after. They just get a kill onto exactly. Now at least it's an equalizer. With this, they can just move around, wait for info onto mid. Viper's pit is down, so this is going to be easy push on A.
Now here's going to be the tough thing, though. You had mentioned about the buddy system, but we're going to be having our Sage all the way around on the flank. Separates them quite a bit, especially as we're going to be seeing Puffy Gang making a push into the site here. Jason falls. Ineffable going to be trying to get him. Unfortunately, Rose is going to be able to pick them. JWW is going to be able to come on the swing, though.
Huh? What a peek from Megamine, just moving around, jumping. JW wasn't expecting that angle to come out. And oh man, as we said, this is just so hard for Space to turn around with. That's 10 rounds already. If they won't be able to win this round, this is basically a done deal because the next 2 rounds for them would be pistol rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the tough thing. Sometimes you can, if they say there's a second or a third in a row, the econ's not the best, but if you can start getting the kills at that point, you can dig into the econ. But when you look at right now over on the right side, literally, if 4 people fall, they'll still be able to full buy next round. I mean, you're in a tough spot, especially when Detergent Warrior's just going to turn the corner and get a slap there with that.
That free gun, man. That free gun.
Wow,
that
it's
he has.
just, what are you going to do, right? He's just absolutely at nuts, right?
Yeah, getting that ult from Detergent Warrior was just the best thing. Just they know that they have been doing the same thing all together, and that's why they're just getting away with a lot of this. So they know that someone's in B, they know that someone's in mid. Take those 2 off, get to B side. Now it's a free side. Now it's a 3v5-2 together with it. But at least they have the resurrection that they can work with.
Of course, they do still have to worry about the tour de force as they try and enter in here. Spike is planted. And that's the tour de force. Started the round, ended the round. Another flawless.
That was almost a collab. I
round
thought he was
before
gonna
the
get
switch.
killed by the Tour de Force too, just because of that one shot, but it's a good thing he wasn't able to with PG. Now 11 rounds on the board and no guns on other members of SPE. Really having a hard time on what to do here. I hope that they have another strategy. They have ultimate from Jason Chan and JW with the resurrection. I think it's been like a lot of rounds already since JW has his resurrections and he hasn't been using it.
Yeah, it's tough. This is definitely going to be the round where it's now or never, right? In round 12, we see JWW though, instead going to be the first one to poke out, which means that's no longer going to be available.
Yeah, another resurrection botch. So this is just unfortunate for the team here that they haven't been able to use that. Now they're trying to be aggressive on mid, but there's a lot of people looking at mid. They know that this is going to be the push. Ineffable gets a kill, which is really what they needed all along. But now with A side clear, they can just take it.
We're seeing Ali moving in for the plant there, of course, using the ult. Already has the smokes in place to be able to feel safe coming in. Throws in another one up there, up into heaven, though. Just going to push Himbo back just a little bit. Kenny also making their way through tree. If they don't clear their left side quick enough, though, that's going to be exactly what happens. See what I did there? Now we're going to be seeing Ali also getting the headshot as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, man. Jason Chan can move forward, tries to get a flash, has an operator in hand, though. Might be able to take the kill here if ever the swing was perfect. Exactly. Now that's 12 rounds. Are they going to get the 13-0?
I mean, at least this time around, the fields even. We got, pistols both sides. So,
they're in equal ground, so maybe.
Yeah, if there's a round to win it, this is going to be the one. I mean, we saw how easy it is to go on a 12-0 run. So this is going to be where Space does the exact same thing, proving just how attacker side. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn. I hope I hope it gets there, right? I hope it gets there that they would be able to turn this thing around. I mean, we're just warming up, guys. Maybe we can get the 12 rounds after PG gets their 12. So yeah, just give and take.
Now we are going to be seeing here, moving in. Oh, but you've got the headhunter not able to find anything though, unfortunately. But you got Kenny.
What?
Oh, well, then that happened.
Another
You
nade.
got another one of them available as well. Not like this.
Are they gonna get?
Not
No
like
way.
this.
No way.
Defenders
Winning on the
win.
canister like that. Oh,
No
that is
way.
insane.
They lost in 2 paint chills. That's really unfortunate for the team here. But at least right now we can say that PG does have a better advantage when it comes to the skill, and Space just is having a hard time translating it into something for themselves. I thought they're gonna get at least a round, especially during that pistol round, but nah. It's just PG's just too strong.
Yeah, it just seems like PG's just on a roll. I feel like, you know, when we talk about momentum, not even just in Valorant, I just feel like in esports in general,
Yeah.
sometimes you just see a team gets on a roll. 13-0, though, that's a whole nother sort of deal. So I think right now Space does need to take a minute
Yeah.
before moving into Haven. And I think this is where it's good to have a bad short-term memory in the sense that you can just forget about map
Yeah.
1 and just move right in. Hey, this is
Yeah.
a best of 2, and we need to win the first one.
Yeah, we haven't played the first game, so at least we can use it on the next one, yo. So with this Haven, this is a map pick of Space, so maybe they know some strats on this map, and maybe that is when they win. But everyone, we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into that next game. We're having a casters for today. I'm Dash. I'm here with Q. See you guys in just a bit.
We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go? We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning. I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words.
And welcome back, everyone, to APRU Metagame Conference Valorant Rampage Invitational. We have seen that first game, and now we're going to go to Haven, which is defense for SPE. So this is going to be an interesting matchup altogether again. And don't forget, this event is also sponsored by APRU, Cyberport, Nexten, Planet9, and Adidas. And again, we're going to be shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Q.
Yeah, what it do back here on Haven. And we had talked about how, prior to the matchup itself, Haven offered some unique strategies with this being, the really only map with 3 different sites. And now I gotta be completely honest with you, Dash. After seeing how good Puffy is at not really like initiating into a site, but kind of being able to scout, see if that's the idea, and then their like ability to rotate, I do have concerns with Space's ability to kind of like lock down 3 sites when they're on defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is what's hard about it, though, right? It's because Puffy Gang was going to attack again. So with 3 sites, if one person falls, that just leaves the site completely open. And that's why Space would have a big problem with that, because so far, especially if they're gonna go with a Neon, that just makes it easier to do that.
Yeah, now the Neon pick I like. I was gonna be curious if we are gonna be seeing an Astra. It looks like we're actually gonna be seeing 2 of them, and understandably so. Like a lot of utility, and especially when we're talking about on both offense and defense, gives you a lot of different potential. However, both of our Astras now both turned into Sages. Now neither of them have locked in, but as much as I was talking about as useful as Astra could be, we might not see them at all.
Yeah. I just hope that we see the Neon or even a Yoru. What they can go for the classic, just go for the Jet just to make it safe. At least make it easier to go to the site, but that could have been better for Puffy Gang at least, if ever they're gonna go to attack, especially on the defense. Even the Neon is strong there when they try to rotate onto one place at the one time.
Select your
So
agent.
with what they're going for, I think they're kind of baiting a bit, and maybe they're gonna be using this Omen together with something like, they're Jot confident. They want to go for Reyna.
Yeah, I think we're looking at, just another more kind of aggressive-ish build, I would say, but also with the ability, you got quite a few agents who can kind of be on their own, which makes sense for on a site like this where you're going to be looking at 3 different sites. So Puffy Gang looking to come in really aggro again.
As long as they can do it, as long as they can hold the side on their own, that is just going to be something to look forward to, especially when you have a Jet, when you have a Reyna. Still going to be easy to clutch, especially at this point where we saw Puffy Gang being that strong. Man, Reyna's just overkill if that's the case.
Yeah, it just gives you so much. Especially if you're the one that's working either on the flank or trying to get a secondary angle, right? When you get those extra picks. Because especially we saw where Space wasn't necessarily the best at being able to get the downs, but they're good at getting those tags. But if you're getting tags on somebody like a Reyna, like on a Sage, how much does that really matter? Or on other people when you have a Sky? So, I feel like what we saw was Puffy Gang I feel like really made their composition stronger here, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, I can definitely say that that's true, because Megamine and Exactly can just do the same thing that they did a while ago, just try to be aggressive, but now even going for a default just to surprise SPE. Maybe they're conditioning them that on this map we're just gonna play it slow so that later on they can just rush them down whenever they can.
We are going to be seeing here, though, they might be more, I thought maybe committing to C, since we saw the spike brought that way. I think that is the idea. We're going to be seeing Exactly trying to take some pokes with the Ghost, not able to get anybody down, but it does still look like, as far as on the defensive side from Space, we're still pretty well all committed to where we're at. 2 over on A, 2, dead smack in the middle, able to rotate to either B or C. So I like the setup. It does look like, though, they might be hearing or anticipating this push onto A.
Yeah, they want to push onto A. They are hearing you or Himbo too. He's just going to be pulling the Boombot out now. With that, the rotation has been called already. They're all committing onto A's side. They have to dash in. Are they going to be able to make it work? No, they got 3 kills already when they entered the site. And now that's the last one standing. JW left alone again. This is just almost the same thing as the last game.
Just like clockwork is what we're seeing right now from Puffy Gang. Now we are going to see JW gets one. Unfortunately, though, you saw the whole squad was ready to turn the corner there, and that's going to be Puffy Gang taking the first round.
Yeah, they aren't really afraid even that everybody has rotated already. When they were rotating from B Link, or A Link, sorry, most of the members heard that, and they are not afraid of pushing forward even on the pistol round, and now that just signals the advantage of the scene. With the Spectres, they can do just that again, but with them committing a lot of people onto A side, this might be not be the best timing for Space.
Yeah, especially because they are going to be running into somebody who's got more of the range versus where we got Spectres all rolling around the corner, as we are going to be seeing. Turning the corner here, not going to be able to find the connection is JWW. Not even the second time either as well. You know, if we're able to get any dinks, unfortunately.
If ever they got the dinks there, it could have been big for the team, but Mega Man already on the side. They are going to be able to take down 2 on the back. That just opens B side for the clear, and now Post Plant is here. Oh,
and now you're. Oh,
what?
We are going to at least. Get that there. That's going to be exactly pushing into that, understanding the gun's advantage at close range. Now leaving it to Jason here in the garage by themselves. Exactly going to be able to turn the corner there.
Yeah, they know they have better guns anyway, so they just are just running it down against Space, and maybe Ineffable would get some exit frags here. With a tailwind onto his hand, Ollie is just going to peek him out, but still wasn't able to win with that frenzy.
And a flawless on the round. Ollie getting a triple up there as far as in that round as well. And I mean, at this point, this is going to be where we see the Econ really have the potential to shift, because we had talked about how if, you know, last map, how, you know, it's around that 3-4 rounds in a row mark is kind of where you need to pick one up. And especially when we're going into round 3 here, and we see that Puffy Gang didn't really need to invest any more of their Econ. So if they're able to win this round, it's smooth sailing from here, honestly.
Yeah. I just hope that they would still find a chance for SP. Honestly, PG is just it's just running down SPE at this point, but now they have guns, so they can make this work with the range that they do have, but they only have the Spectre still. I was expecting them to get at least the rifles, but with this, they got the side open. Kenny was there, surprisingly not able to get any kills out of that. They got the vision though, so okay, they're not even moving forward. They're just gonna go for the flank.
Ooh, we see though, Ineffable able to get one. Jason able to follow that up, which does actually put the, well, I was gonna say the numbers advantage in favor of Space, but now it is a 2v2 here. Ineffable looking to turn the corner. Actually, both of them looking to turn the corner here.
Want to get a kill, 2v2. The rifles on hand, but now the short range of those guns. Rosa takes the win for the team and gets a gun in exchange.
Yeah, just caught in a really tough position there was Space, because you've got the Sage Wall already up and you're far enough invested down A long that you don't really have the time to really rotate anywhere. And I mean, going through that small of a choke point covered by cross angles, I mean, we saw right there, it's pretty much what you expect to see.
Yeah. Oh man, it's just Stingers, Spectres. Space is just not having the best of days. They lose this again, they won't really have any guns to work with. So Puffy Gang just gonna be moving to the side. At least JW gets one. That just gives them a bit of an advantage. Make that 2. This is 3v5. A bit doable compared to a while ago.
Yeah, you'll take these numbers here. Now the one thing that is going to be interesting is watching Puffy Gang react to this fact that they're kind of trapped in a corner because they don't really know where anybody is as far as on the backside. You know that you had somebody that did fall right outside of garage. Unfortunately, as Ineffable tries to turn the corner, they are going to fall.
Okay, try to peek it out. Not going to be able to get the kill, but he does have the heal later on, so this is going to be good. Jason Chan gonna move forward, not gonna get the kill. He still wants some blood. Goes to window with Ollie, can just take him down, but at least he was able to trade him out. 1 HP on the bands, literally 1 tap, and he's dead. But now he won't be able to see this coming from behind, and PG are now comfortable on the 2v2.
And it does look like they're going to full send this rotation over to A, which does mean that they're going to get A for free. No one able to rotate over there. You will notice, however, that we are going to be seeing our team from Space split this rotation.
Spike
No
planted.
way.
Okay. Just a little late, but it does buy you a little bit of space. Unfortunately, though, when we talk about Space, Newer Himbo falling.
All right. Good one there. Kenny is just going to try and peek it out, and the headshot comes in, but Megamin was ready for the trade. That was really unfortunate for the team. I thought that was the round that Space is going to win, but I guess not.
And now, Puffy Gang continue to roll. You do still have 2 ultimates left on your side, where we do also have one available over on the side of Space, but I'm guessing with the Spectre buy, I don't know if Ineffable is looking to do that just quite yet this round. I feel like if you were, you might want to save a little bit on your econ. So, wondering if maybe they're looking to try and pair that with either Jason Chan or JW's ult next round.
They would, but another great swing. 2 people are down already. One's not even in garage. He wasn't B a while ago. The pain just coming. And Himbo at least takes the kill. They still have the layers to work with. The TP3 is still doable, but no. They just got taken down with 2 more trades, and the last one standing isn't C long.
Spike
Yeah,
planted.
Ineffable, I think, got attacked possibly across the way, but exactly returns it with a headshot to be able to get the 3-piece on their way to making this 5-0.
Oh man, a 5-0, and it's like a deja vu of the last game. And it's like, they still have this times in where Ineffable would just take some kills, JW would take 2. Still, not everyone could translate on how Puffy Gang has been doing it. They have been excellent so far.
Yeah, I think what we're just seeing is just, I mean, really good team coordination, as well as, I mean, just like obviously the one-on-one shots as well. I mean, we've seen multiple people have pop-off rounds, so we're seeing JWW is going to switch their location, but has the whole squad rotating around, going to be able to get the wall up in time, but exactly already in the site and got the double.
Lost the resurrection again. Really unfortunate for the team there that they aren't able to make use of that. With Himbo just moving on too long, he has been heard that he's running around. That's why everybody's at the ready. The Detergent Warrior and Ollie are just ready for them to push forward. But with the way the segment is, he's just gonna see them both, but no! Ineffable saw him first, and that's gonna be a kill. They want to move forward, but the slows are still here.
And we're kind of back in the same situation that we had seen Space in before, where you're trying to go through the double choke point, too many people crossing double angles. We're going to be seeing newer Himbo now fallen, Ineffable as well, which is going to leave Jason as the last standing member. You do have a Spectre in your hand, trying to see if you can take a peek up into heaven, but that's going to be exactly with the 4-piece.
Yeah. They can't even get the win on their SPE, especially when I think BJ could just rush into one side and they can just win it, just because they're so good at taking those kills and opening up the side for themselves. And now, if ever that happens, SPE is always on a disadvantage because they really haven't been able to make use of their utilities, especially the resurrections and even the recon balls that they have. And that's why they can't use their flashes or infos for themselves. Just a hard thing to solve for me.
Get out of my way!
Now we're seeing still looking like they're wanting to commit here to this C-long, understandably so. They've had quite a bit of success going that way. Interesting to see them 5-stack though this time around, and maybe just trying a different strategy. Figured you got yourself a little bit of a lead, maybe we try something new, but we are going to be seeing the Jet on the flank, maybe potentially trying to make our way through our garage here.
Yeah, as long as you have this round, you can experiment. Himbo. Oh no, he has been seen. Purse moving forward with the tailwind on hand. JW is just gonna catch him by surprise. Exactly. Oh no, he falls. Does have the resurrection if ever he needs to use it. He just needs a space for the team so that he would be able to resurrect his teammate.
We do see doing a good job of kind of the teamwork back and forth, the different heights, essentially, right? One person close to the door, one person further from the door, and they're just going to go ahead and full rotate to A here, realizing that B and C are pretty well locked down, and maybe not exactly the location you're looking for on the ult. Kenny going to be able to send the molly that way as well to be able to lock down that entryway, turn in the corner with the judge, not going to be able to find one.
I was about to say, I'll take that kill from Ollie, but no. He has been killed too just because of the timing from Lear. Wasn't able to get the kill also with the Hunter's Fury. So with this, they can just resurrect confidently and the Detergent Warrior peaks. That's the bait that they wanted all along. Ineffable, making some noise. They got the info on where he is. Only has a stinger on hand, so maybe he could just go for an exit frag.
Yeah, the problem is, though, they know where Ineffable is, and I don't know if they're too worried about it getting the stinger out of the hand versus... Well, I guess they're probably not too worried about their econ, really, at this point either. Playing aggressive, making the turn, getting one, not going to be able to get the second here as Ineffable, and that's going to be 7 in a row.
7-0. Even on a losing streak, or rather a losing position, they still find ways to win. We love how this team just makes it work every time. And SPE can't even find the muster the strength to fight back against the team here. Really unfortunate though that PG is the one they're fighting against, because PG is just built so different.
Yeah, they're just... we knew that this was going to be a tougher map, just in the sense of one having a multiple points to lock down, plus then when you saw the really aggressive build that they came in with, but man, Puffy Gang just on a roll. Ineffable turns the corner trying to pick one, gets one.
Man, that's a great pickup. Got the swing again just for them to get the trade. The timing for the team, but Himbo let the backs moves forward. They got two. Now they got the side for themselves.
Satchel out.
Oh, Himbo's not going to
No way.
behind him, not like this.
No way. Oh. What?
What?
Last player.
I got confused too, man. I got confused.
Regardless, that's going to be Puffy Gang here taking round number 8, and that's 8 in a row. This round, realistically, 21 rounds in a row. I don't know if I have seen display of dominance like this in Valorant before.
Yeah, 13 plus 8, yeah, 21. That's a lot of rounds. Space haven't even touched a win since a while ago. And this is why PG is just so good at what they do. This could potentially be just a rank difference for the team, and that's why they just know how to play around in SPE. It's having a hard time coming up with the pace that PG is setting against them.
Grenade.
Now at this point, they got themselves the first 2 frags. They know they got a couple here. Down, C, long. See Himbo trying to make a play here, getting pushed from multiple angles, though. Oh, able to get exactly across the way, though.
Surprisingly, they weren't looking at the right angle and waiting for them to push. But because of this smoke, it makes it harder for them to just peek out, because Himbo is waiting at a close angle. But no, the flash was there. He can't even see anyone, and that's why Megamin
Last
just
player
moves forward,
standing.
tries to take the peek. Jason is the last one. They don't have info on where he is.
Yeah, and Jason just unfortunately just a little delayed in turning the corner here, which allows for full sight control right now from Puffy Gang. And yeah, Jason's just going to turn the corner, faces the firing squad, faces the inevitable. That's going to be 9 in a row.
Another 9 rounds. It's just so hard for SPE. Can't even. Maybe Ineffable, yeah, with that hero buy. Maybe. Just maybe he can get 2 kills, and that's just going to put Puffy Gamers on a very weird position. But still, even in the 3v5, Space can't even translate that to win.
Yeah, I think the tough thing right now for Space, like, it's one thing for the mental where it's like you get 4 of the 5 teams down and then you lose the round, but when you're consistently leaving 2 and 3 standing on the other side, that's hard for the mental here. You really need to get yourself a rounder or 2, otherwise, I mean, you can definitely understand, you know, the kind of continued pace of the way the game's been going, especially, you know, when you allow that momentum on the opposite side too right now. I'm sure Puffy Gang feeling good is exactly gonna pick up 1, picks up 2 here while we're making our entry into B, turning the corner,
Even
gets
that?
3.
No, that operator shot almost was able to connect, but Ineffable wasn't able to do it. Now exactly is just looking for the last member standing, Kenny. Can he do anything? Well, this is gonna be a B-side push, and maybe with the info that they do have that Kenny is there. Oh, wasn't able to see it. Still walking on too long.
Kenny got the judge, trying to maybe also play the role of the executioner. Turn the corner, gets 1.
Here.
That's good.
Unfortunately, though, there's more than 1 person around that corner.
Everybody's waiting for him, and they caught the info that he's on A long just because of that one sky smoke that he has a while ago. That's why everybody's moved forward. So SPE, oh man, this is just so hard to do for them. With the ultimates maybe JW can get for Resurrection if ever someone trades on C side. If they just stack C, this would be a good thing. Just because PG would be caught by surprise.
Yeah, I think though you are a little concerned knowing that on the opposite side you had the potential of 3 ults down the barrel. Jason gets 1, however it's
But you'll
returned,
try 'em.
you know, with a better
With a
sniper
2.
rifle. You know?
They returned for the 2 kills, and that's just another losing trade for the team here. Just pulling it out the balls, it's just not gonna make it for this team here. They got the info on where they are. They're throwing all their utilities down. JW is now concussed. What they don't know is that exactly is at the backs already and at the ready. But they don't know where to look now. Exactly, it's just making it awkward for the team, and JW falls against exactly.
And that is, man,
Last round
it's just
in the
like
half.
it's like clockwork, really. They're putting on a clinic at this point, Puppy King.
Yeah.
And on the back of, I don't want to say on the back of exactly, because we know that it's definitely a team collective. We've seen the slaying potential from everyone over the course of the last, 24 rounds, but
Yeah.
man, to be able to do it on this level, 24-4, just, I mean, exactly all up in their bag right now.
Yeah. Aren't even giving any
Get
inch
out of my
for
way.
SPE to fight back. That's really what they want to go for. Exactly takes 1 kill, but oh no, Detergent Warrior needs to get this ulti orb just for them to get the resurrection. Is he gonna risk peeking this out? Yes, he would, because he has the resurrection after that. Now, that just makes it a 5v3 a lot more doable than what it was a while ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Detergent was listening, he would say, "Who needs a ult orb when I can just follow up with a frag
Yeah.
here to get my friend right back up?" And man, that's exactly what we see. And now this is tough. A 5v3 situation, ineffable. Trying to see if we can take a peek down. Yeah, unfortunately on the T side, and that's going to be a down.
Now A side is clear just because of that 1 kill onto A. Whoever pushes, they know they're gonna be pushing more. Himbo at least takes a kill on his bag for 1. Now they're gonna be moving to B side. That's gonna be the next target. Nobody's here at the wait. Are they gonna be able to defend
Spike
this?
planted.
With the stimmy, at least turning the corner a little quicker, but not able to find any connection. Now also getting slowed as well. Detergent with the operator, and that leaves it all up to Himbo.
Okay, Himbo, the last one standing. Be able to go for a swing, but oh no, just a tad bit close to the head. The Mega Man finishes it, puts it in a bag. Now,
Switching
yeah,
sides.
we have said this a while
Match
ago, Q,
point.
but I hope it works. This pistol round is very crucial for SBE to at least take 1 round against PG.
Yeah, just give us one. Give for the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're gonna see here. It's I think the other thing that I almost can't help but feel for Space a little bit is I feel like sometimes when you can get onto the other side of a map and get things going, at least build some momentum. Now, granted, 12-0 isn't something you can come back from very easily, but in the sense of, you know, if it's like 8-4 or something like that, but we've only seen Space on the offensive. This is literally going to be the second round.
All going to C side, or I don't know if they're gonna go with their own bait here. Gonna go to C side, everybody's going to A, they want to plant it, they want a very clean game. That's why they're having a little bit of fun here. Going with the knife,
in the last round.
Spike
Let's
down
go.
mid.
Yeah, PG takes 2!
PG gets 2.
Oh,
There's going to be a 2v2 here towards the mid. And
Oh,
Apple-
Last
no.
player standing.
Oh no, that's
Even
gonna
the
be
knives.
Flawless.
No!
Defenders win.
Not like this.
Can't even
Oh,
just lay
man.
on the knife round. Really unfortunate for PG. But that's just utter domination is all I can say for this game. Q, that was such a great game for PG. They're just built different. They're just on another level compared to Space right now. And that's why
Yeah.
PG just got 26 round for O against Space.
Yeah, you know, I have that's a first for me for sure to see that level of and you know you mentioned the this is a team that had played earlier Space. This isn't like this is their first game of the day or anything too. So
Yeah.
PG just kind of like you said being built different, just coming in and showing a sheer level of dominance. That was impressive.
Yeah, definitely. And that was just really, I don't know what to say, man. It's just
Yeah.
PG is just perfect with the utilities. They can really frag out against the other team, and that's why Space can't even answer back. But again, that was just, I don't know if it's a rank difference or anything, but PG is just too strong for me, for my taste.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I liked from PG, and I think the biggest takeaway that we had seen from them is just really their ability to play patiently impatient
Yeah.
in the sense
Yeah.
of they're patient enough to wait until they need to go all in, then they're all in, and then they take the site, and then just no room
Yeah.
for space.
It's just utter chaos. There's
Yeah.
that level of thinking that they do have, and I really love it. And I was there for all of it, and we were there for all of it. But again, everyone,
Yep.
that was our last game for today. Thank you very much for watching these games right here on the Rampage Invitational. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Q. See you guys next time for more Valorant action.